Hello, 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 dreamers, and welcome to a Change Stars adventure, Pirate's Life. Now it will switch. Okay, we're all in the right slots. Hello,
Oh, hello.
hello, and welcome. We are now bringing you a little journey, a little space journey. As we get going here, I'd like to remind you that there are two major ways that you can impact the goings of the night's events. If you're not a player, you can spend your channel points to give a Dangerous to Go Alone to a character for 2,000 channel points. You designate their name, and I will give them an item or insight, which will help them in the moment. The other way is there's a Wild Magic Surge stroke Space Turbulence meter that will cause something extraordinary to happen if it hits $50. Scroll down to the About Me section, donate money, honey button, and that's how it goes. The money keeps rolling forward to the next stream until it's time to go, and it pops. So nothing is wasted. And yeah, with that said and done, I think we change our music slightly as we change our scenery slightly, and the crew finds themselves in a rather seedy port just outside Trinity Jurisdiction, and they find themselves on the way to a certain watering hole where they will receive information vital to what they are assured is a big score. Who are the crew of this intrepid vessel, and what is this intrepid vessel's name? You will learn as I think that we start out here with Cleo. Hit me with it, Pat. Just a little self-introduction of character and self, and we will run through the party.
Character and self. Very good way to start with regards to Cleo, because she is quite a character and she has a very strong sense of self, which is somewhat unique among the rather eusocial Mirai. She is what you refer to as a Mirai Ronin, banished from her hive due to some slight difficulties she may or may not have been responsible for that led to a dry dock and space exploding, and that, as one does. And she's been on the lam for about 30 years now, and Mirai aristocrats don't live that long. She's almost 50, and Mirai aristocrats tend not to live past 60. So she's aware that she's on her way out, and you know what? She lives at large and takes charge, because that's the kind of woman she has become. And she is a proud individualist, a mechanic, a pilot, and an alcoholic. And she keeps the ship running and singing. And at the same time, too. Have you ever heard somebody sing and run at the same time? It sounds beautiful. That's what my ships do. She's a smuggler by trade and anything else by chance.
There we have it, folks.
That's Cleo.
Yeah, so left to right as I see it here, Matt, would you care to share with us Zati and yourself?
Absolutely. Well, I am Matt. Frequently, you'll find me playing with Level 1 Geek. But tonight, I have the distinct honor and pleasure to be playing Zati, a Newsguy marauder, who I'd say in this case, as Newsguy have a very distinct sense of smell. Perhaps just that distinct pheromone from Cleo has drawn him in, where before this, he's always been searching for a quick buck, searching for the opportunity to just make some coin, whether through nefarious means or not. But there's something different about Cleo, something different that has compelled him to be willing to change if she wanted him to. But I guess whether she wants him to or not, that's up to her. But before that, I mean, he can be a little rough and tumble. So whatever she needs, he's on it.
She would say, never change, never change. Except the dishes in the sink. Gotta do something about that.
Indeed. So Zati, Cleo, Red Hot Iron, your Veer mechanic, who she's here and she's helping you out, but she's a Veer few words who's pulling up the back of the herd. But Snorchi, Plazudi, they are quite the character. Would you care to share, Miguel?
Yeah, see? Name's Snorchi Plasuti. Yeah, all these jacks here. Well, they don't quite work for me, but we all work together, yeah. And, we're here for a big score. Snorchi is a little ras guy. Don't call him little, though, because he will shoot your face off. Wearing a nice 3-piece suit that was specifically tailored. And yeah, I think Snorchi really just cares about money, living the high life, and you know, has a little bit of a Napoleon complex. So definitely don't call him short.
Wonderful. And of course, Rast, being the site that they are. Actually, I think Red Hot Iron is like kind of on your level, but also 5 feet wide.
Yeah, see, that's why I like you, Red Hot. Yeah.
I appreciate it. We are all one in the herd. But yes, as you walk down, you find your way to a place known as the G Drive. It's a burning Threntling glyph, Hjalb, or wine, illuminates the old and battered station, once intended for far-ranging logistics along the heavy matter Sunder's rift, fallen into other hands now. The door ahead glitters with the promise of music and libations, but you're here to see someone who Snorchi might refer to as a cousin, in quotation marks. The bartender, one Schnee Bop. Schnee is an associate who helps find interesting acquisitions for you to acquire in return for, some mutual business and the occasional cut. But you're here to come in for one more exchange of information that you think is going to put you onto a hot ticket. And the music is muted and yet still blaring as the door opens before you and the dim lights glow.
Yeah, I don't like that on my Skaloos, yeah. But I'm gonna head over right to Snee.
I tell you what, Snorchi, it's good to have a friend like you.
Yeah, it's good to have backup. Especially out in the cold space. It's just so lonely sometimes, but money makes it better. A lot of money makes it way better.
I don't like
You
the
got
sound
that
of it.
right.
Yeah. Maybe with enough money we can hire someone to just do the dishes. Yeah, no more fights between us.
That would be nice. Or maybe a drone or something.
Hey, Snee.
All right, let's head on in.
Indeed. Red Hot Iron, Zati, are you gonna be the last in, or are you gonna be like, Red Hot Iron basically looks at you like, you going first, or should I?
Let's make an entrance. I walk in, look around, kind of Star Wars westerny style.
Mm-hmm.
Take in the sights.
Yeah, so there are some glowing holograms. Some two humans play space pong on the holo table. Three Veer in the corner congregate, a smattering of individuals of many species and walks of life. And Schnee sees you with a nod and says, "Hey,
Hey, Snee.
hey, good to see ya."
Good to
Snorchy.
see ya.
I'm assuming Snorchy comes in.
I'm gonna step in and lean on the corner as I am wont to do.
All right, you come in, you lean on the corner, you're in like sort of like the near the door,
Heard you might have a hot tip for us.
and he's like, "Yeah, come over to the bar, enjoy yourself a drink. I'm sure we can talk about the latest news from the home ship, cousin." It's important to note that calling each other cousin is sort of like a Rast convention. He's not really related to you, but that's
Right, but in crime, we're all related.
yeah. In crime, you're related. It's the family. It's the Skuza. Yeah. So,
Zaddy, Iron, coming in?
How does it smell in there?
it smells like it's an interesting medley. So it's important to note that like it doesn't smell good to a human. It smells poignant to you, but your olfactory receptors aren't necessarily reading it all as bad. It's like the aroma is almost intoxicating, but you can smell like the peeling of the insulation, all of the synthetic alcohol, which is an acrid sense of like acid just at the tip of all of the liquid after you drink it. You can't really smell the burning neon of like the lights, but it's got like a strong vibrancy to it. It's whether or not Zati would like the smell. It's point. You do see there's another Gwai chilling in the corner, so at least they don't find it too repugnant to enjoy a drink.
Okay. Zati is gonna go right next to Cleo and say, "Can we make this quick?"
Yeah, it reeks in here, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Red Hot Iron says, "Aha! My old nemesis." Wings around the corner, slams something, and you see quickly begins to play one of the several gambling kiosks set up. It is one of her guilty pleasures,
Oh,
which she
no.
feels no guilt. So there goes some Raidu's. Don't worry, it's not from the communal fund. Or is
We
it?
better make a good haul. She's gonna go broke at this
Yeah,
rate.
So
Fuck.
Schnee leans on the bar, Snorchy, you come up and he's like, "Hey, it's been a while. It's been a while, but after our last little arrangement, a friend of yours came by, left you some party favors. Yeah.
Good
you
kind of
know.
party favors, or
The good kind of party favors. The kind of party favors one might call, well, they're from your friend, the unicorn. And he kind of like pops open. Part of the bar has a like you can open it up like to show the storage partially to people who are across from it. Like these cabinets slide up and in, and you see there's what looks like almost an embossed long case. You might think for an instrument, but it's too narrow to be a guitar, and it's got like a simple tight silver triangle on a black case. And he's like, you can have a look at it in back or back when you get to your ship, but all good favors, I assure you. You wouldn't want to carry it through customs, but part of the features of this establishment is you don't have to worry about that.
yeah, for sure. We'll look at it, yeah. Before we got to business, I turn around to my compatriots and I say, D-Jax, mind if I order a rant for us, yeah?
As long as it's one. I find these places tend to jack the prices up, and I have a stash of fine vodka.
Schnee's like, no one can beat my prices, as his customers look over like, what the fuck, Schnee? You jacking the prices?
Yeah. Snee.
I'm a very honest broker, as my associates here can tell you. Very good prices, very good deals.
Of course. Well,
I just drink pure ethanol.
we'll have a shot of your finest vodka, and we'll have a bucket of your purest water for my new squad friend here. Needs a refreshment.
Oh, yes. And
Thank
And-
you.
And your girliest drink.
Of course. And Schnee like whips up, and there is like a bartender's like nozzle basically that he can toggle. He expertly works them, and you get a shot of vodka, which, let me just tell you, like, vodka has a smell, and normally people can't tell too much when the scent is, like, obvious. Like, you can use fossil fuels to make them, right? Let's just say, Shazadi, you definitely know something very synthetic went into this alcohol. Not a potato. Not even maybe. This was not grown in the ground. And he also takes like this canister, right? And it's like, he reveals it, pops open, there's a mist around it. Like a pink mist that's come off of almost like a biscuit tin he's peeled off in the first third is revealed. And it's like a pink, sparkling, from concentrate type thing. He hacks off. He shoots a little bit of a questionable clear liquid in, gives it a little shake, and pours it out and tops it with a little plastic umbrella. And he then produces he has the sink, but you can tell he gets up and he jiggles something under the sink, and then he lets the water out.
Oh, good.
And then he puts in he slides the bucket up for Zazati, and there's the shot of vodka, there's the girliest drink available, and
I take the shot of vodka and I give it to Cleo, and then I take the girliest drink for myself.
It is an excellent beverage.
I put up my hand, all 6 fingers out, and I gesture, keep them coming.
And Schnee's like, sure, and he also runs over a shot to Red Hot Iron, who pounds it out as she's like, I'm winning, victory is ours on the field of cherries and number signs. You are aware that these machines are not rigged in the favor of the youth. So you guys, you're at the bar, you're enjoying a nice drink. Right? Like me describing it, I'm like, I could go for one of those right now. And thank you, Always a Wolf. Always be a wolf as you follow us. So Schnee, in preference, Schnorshi, you've seen the unicorn's case, and Schnee has re-concealed it, so not lots of prying eyes are taking a look. But he will give it to you whenever you want, to either examine in his back room or take out of here. And he's like, so he leans in and he's like, I hear my grandmother's medicine is coming in for a little swap. Let me just boop. And you guys see on the regular encrypted channel a little beep on all of your slates and comm boxes. And you've basically gotten he basically file passed you a PDF. And you see the Star Skipper's deck plan.
Oh. Yeah, I love Bluetooth, yeah.
Yeah. So, my grandma, see, she got some medicine. She's got it in the upper cabinet, and she's got it in the lower cabinet. And then there's the sink in the middle, and around the sink is where she likes to keep all of her things that help keep the sink safe, more to the south, more to the bottom, and then help the sink operate, the faucet, if you will, towards the top. And,
yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
You know how them work. You get the faucet, you can turn it on, you can turn it off. Once that's your sink, wouldn't you say? That's your sink, and there's a competitive going rate for her model of sink, if you will.
Oh, not just the medicine, but also the sink.
The medicine, the sink, and she deals in he's in some the people like to collect pretty rocks. Anyway, she's got this deal with the pretty medicine for rocks, and sometimes they're both in the same place at the same time. If you were to come upon her, on her medicine run. So, anyway, how's your family doing?
Yeah, family's doing well. I heard that perhaps there is I heard some brothers are having a fight with their father over a little bit of a business dispute, yeah, out of the asteroid mines.
That kind of thing gets a little spicy. I don't even know. I would hate to stumble into it. Zati, by the way, the pure water is definitely purer than any other water on this space station. It hits good. You breathe it in.
Zati is bathing in it, basically. Just head in, and then every segment of his body that he can fit in the bucket.
Can I have more?
Oh, sure. I'll keep it coming. I'd offer you the sink, but we've had complaints. he keeps you topped off. And the Schnee, in typical bartender fashion, he's working a mug, and he's like, if anybody happened to come upon any collectible rocks or medicine,
Yeah.
a little something for my grandma would be very appreciated between friends.
So, are you looking for, as much medicine as your grandma can handle? Yeah. Or
Yeah, but,
are we just talking about a little taste.
A little taste, and I'm not in the market for a sink. I've already got a nice sink right back here. So if you knew anybody who might want to buy a sink, I think you might might find yourself into crisp Saccharidus.
I know people who like sinks, especially repainted.
Oh yeah, a nice little. I hear racing stripes on the side go well with this model.
Of sink, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a nice glass-sided sink with viewports.
Well, I think I heard that one of my. She stops there and she's like, cousin, I think I might have a sink. It's got a few holes in, but I can patch them up.
Yeah, well, if you're a sink repairwoman, Cleo, it's good to keep in mind that this is the kind of sink that's got one of those doingly plugs, but rather than pulling up, you sort of let it go and it...
Yeah, I feel like this metaphor is breaking down, but are we expecting this sink to have any weapons? Yeah.
And he's
What's
like...
a metaphor?
And he's like, you're expecting and he leans in and he's like, let's just say you're expecting the sink to put up a bit of a fight. One thing you gotta watch out for is it's got some of those new Waduvian IR cornea. If you were happen to engage in any sink maintenance, preemptive sink maintenance upon an operational sink, you'd wanna keep an eye on them. Bear in mind, they got countermeasures. Odds are good, they're gonna run. But my mother's pharmacy is in a debris field. So if you show up first and lie in wait, you might catch them where they don't got a good shot to run. But remember, they'll have a shuttle. They'd probably use it to run. And I mean, who cares? But if you don't want any witnesses, getting out with the news that you've acquired the medicine early.
The pipework should be disconnected before making repairs on any sink.
That's a good metaphor.
That's exactly what I think of it. Yeah. Well, I don't mean to keep you. I know you said you wanted to keep it quick, but anytime, Snorch, you're welcome here at the G Drive.
I appreciate it, yeah. Now about that, how about you bring me and a couple of my friends back down there and we can check out some of these party favors.
Sure. Check it out. He's like, hey, Biff, mind the bar, will you? And Biff just sort of like grunts as he plucks away at the bar-mounted game. And he like sips a tall beer. You can tell that he has like a heavy revolver strapped to his chest. And a stun stick on his hip. He's one of Snorchy's regulars who he counts on to ensure things don't get too heated. But yeah, with the tap of the button, he invites you all back behind the bar.
As they're walking, Cleo turns to Sadi and says, "My fucking hive. It took me forever to find a translator that could parse this kind of dialogue. Do you know how hard it is to come upon a good fucking AI that can deal with euphemism? Fuck."
Yeah, but I can appreciate the value of a good sink.
We're talking about spaceships, in case that part wasn't readily.
Oh.
Don't worry. I was wondering too.
Is this still about the dishes?
Yeah. I thought we were talking about them a little more than you normally do.
Don't worry. When we get out of here and stop having to deal with the Scoozy, we might finally have some people who want to say, I want you to go break a spaceship and give me the parts / their cargo. like civilized people, you know?
So, are Cleo and Sadi like going to the back too, or is Snorchi alone to check out the merchandise?
I figured we would have our repartee, but
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, you chill by the bar. Shani pops it open, and you see 3 things within. One of them is a harpoon gun, but it's got like the harpoon loaded in it has like a silver finish with a certain edge to it, and Shani's like, this is from a Rast Prime hunter back on the old planet. And they specialize in heavy duty hunting. I figured some of your friends might like that. The unicorn figured some of your friends might like it. So you've received a custom harpoon gun, a unicorn harpoon gun even, and you've all received Dangerous to Go Alone. And Shani would also say, oh, and this, and he pops it open, and you see a noodle dupe, what looks like a noodle dupe auto pistol, but upon closer examination, there's something like finer about the lines, and to lift it, it feels like better balanced. And you see a little symbol of like a slit gas giant's ring. Shattering ballistics, auto pistol reproduction. To think, the humans used to make knockoffs of us. They were pretty good at it. And so you got a custom auto pistol.
Well, to be fair, nothing quite lasted as what a cone as a, genuine Raster Blaster, yeah.
Yeah, nothing quite like it, but for while it's lasting, this one does punk a pretty good punch. And he lastly produces a case which has like a little unicorn imprint on the side. And he's like, now this is some very heavy-duty medical technology. I was surprised their hands had been on it. I don't know if you want to hand on to this or sell it, but it could save your life. And you see that it is a case of Ambrose 1A. If you've ever played the original Deus Ex, and you know what like the cure comes in, it's like a big metal case with like glowing liquid within. And this is heavy-duty medical stuff. And Shani's like, yeah, well, the unicorn was very appreciative of how thoroughly you took care of that little problem of theirs. So they sent their regards in addition to the usual payment. It just took a little while to arrive. Anyway, it's all nicely packed in this package if you want. scanned proof. No one will see it coming in, coming out. Not that anybody's running you through customs here, obviously. We're all on a level. But, yeah. And as for the ship you're after, the Ladalai Express 3... I'm gonna guess that the moment they figure out there's pirates after them, they're gonna cut and run.
Yeah, that's good to know.
They've got defenses. They'll probably try and get out of there, but they won't be able to make the surf space skip as long as they're in the debris field. Catch them out there, done. I have given them to understand that corporate policy on this sort of a run is to scan once after they hold space skip in, and then silent running till they're out with the goods. If you park yourself somewhere they're not going to catch you, they'll be none the wiser until you're right on top of them.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, well, not the play backseat pilot here.
Well, of course, we have an actual backseat pilot, yeah. He sits in the back of the seat.
Yeah, it makes sense. Good positioning.
But I just wanna express my appreciation and just offer both you one of my, how shall I say, my family cigars, yeah?
Oh.
And, of course, a whole box just for the unicorn, yeah?
And Snee's like, oh, you're tempting me. But yeah, I'll let the unicorn have this parcel just as soon as their ship comes in. And I mean that in a literal sense, not as a metaphor. And, Shnee...
What could it possibly be a metaphor for, yeah?
Your ship comes in, it's like a euphemism about a thing arriving or a thing happening. But I literally mean the unicorn.
Right, but we actually arrive in ships, yeah?
Yeah, well,
Oh,
I guess that's where it comes from. So, Schnee accepts the cigar and the box, and he looks longingly at the box. But you know, his reputation as a good broker, you know, he will have it to the unicorn, unused. And he's got his cigar now, and he's like, I'll have to light this up when I'm after work. You know, got time to properly enjoy this fine family cigar. I appreciate that, and the Plazzuti family. May you find many profitable endeavors out here.
Oh, well, thank you very much, Nee. And maybe another box of cigars will make its way towards you. Once we deliver this, well, once we have the sink and deliver your grandma's medication, yeah.
Yeah. Perhaps we'll have to see. And so yeah, Schnee pops up the box, hands it to you as received his goods, and he's like, "We shouldn't keep your friends outside waiting, should we?"
Yeah, let's go back.
Yeah. Cleo, I'm assuming you've self-served an additional shot at this point.
Oh, one assumes.
Red
yes.
Hot Iron cries out, "The machine is faulty. Clearly, I had 1,000 Raidus." And Biff calls back, "That's not really Raidus. The points are only worth 1 Raidu apiece." And he's like, and she's like, "1?" And he's like, "Yeah, like 1,000 to 1." And she slams the console and says, "Consternation." And just so you know, comes up to the bar.
Honey, have a drink. I hand the shot that I just poured myself.
Red Hot Iron has like a beer in one arm, a shot in another arm, and uses one of her left arms to accept the drink you just offered. And takes a shot and says, "This one is for the road."
I know this old human trick where you put one of those things in the big thing that you got over there, the malt thing they've got here,
yes.
Tankard. You just drop one of these babies right into it, and sometimes it fizzes up. I don't know how it works. Science is over my head.
Yes. The ancient Veer studied the art of liquid dynamics when producing beverages.
I'm sure you know more than I.
And Red Hot Iron, rather than preparing a car bomb here, enjoys a sip. Yeah, Schnee keeps you served. You believe that you've made the fullness of your exchange. Do you withdraw? Do you wait? Is there anything else you would like to do? You believe that your ship is waiting you.
Well, yeah, I'd like to take a look at this Star Skipper deck.
Yeah.
Were you gonna do that here?
All right, so it seems that our evacuation is in the back of the ship.
Well, so the EVA port is in the back of the ship. You see the sensor where it says
shuttle access.
Yeah. That being said, it's notable that, technically speaking, a Star Skipper could dock a shuttle to those other airlocks.
Oh.
But the one designed to, like, carry a shuttle long-term is a shuttle access, and odds are good. As far as your friend told you, they just have the one shuttle in the shuttle access.
Now, are we talking RAS shuttles here? I would like really quickly look over the schematics too.
So what you see is there is a shuttle port made to a broadly standardized with room for difference as necessary, like, port for the shuttle, and it would accept anything from a standard RAS shuttle to a human empire made or reproduced shuttle. It could probably take anything of the shuttle class. You could park your needle shuttle on it if you wanted to move to this ship after you take it. If you take it in one piece.
That is good to know.
But yeah, I mean, who's to say? If you guys want, I would let you roll a systems to examine it even further for like additional information you might derive.
Oh yeah. Homegirl's on that shit.
That is a single success. Anybody else want to take the swipe?
Nah, I'm terrible at this. Yeah.
All right. Either of you are free, Cesati or Cleo, to reach, which is you gain 1 edge, and then you roll the same test again, minus any successes.
I'm assuming actually that we're not going to be seeing combat before this, stress would go down naturally.
Actually, it's a good point. Basically, you're going to go to 0 edge by the time the fight starts. Okay. You have 1 twist for extra information. You have your basic success. Do you want extra information So there is some information on the Ladalai Express 3 in particular. There's the deck plan of a Star Skipper in general and its various faults. And there's a brief crew dossier. Which one do you want more information on?
Okay, wait. So do we just have the crew dossier to overview normally, or?
Yeah, but it's incredibly sparse. You'd need to be...
You know what?
cross-referencing
I've got a
around
keen
it.
eye for machinery. So I think it would be a little untowards if I verged towards the crew dossier, even though I'm dying to know more about that. I think I want to know weak spots and exploitable hacks.
Okay, so the
How do I wreck a star skipper?
So the Star Skipper has more windows than makes sense on a spaceship, although they are double-sided vacuum sealed reinforced. So the exterior hallways, they could get, like, the exterior hallways and the crew quarters could get vented. The bridge is pretty thoroughly locked down. It's got airlocks in, airlocks out. One thing you get with a basic success, and that I think anybody looking at notices, there are certain little hatches all around the ship, which are too big for most people to get through without having to do a little extra clambering, but a, say, Rast-sized individual could just pop through. They're intended to, like, get at the hard-to-access places to do maintenance, but they also let you get around the ship faster. One important note is that from either, like, the above the reactor zone or the crew quarters, there's a way to the comp mesh, and the comp mesh door pops out right behind the bridge. One thing that you would note, so there's an above deck and a below deck for this that are just cargo, right? Access via cargo access. You think that because the bridge and comp mesh are so broadly speaking cut off from the rest of the ship, you could, if you were to breach there, I mean, breaching the bridge is always a good shot. You know, you get in on the enemy bridge crew, you throw them into disarray, you can do a lot of stuff. If you breached into the reactor, not necessarily the safest breach in the world, that would put you up in the very center of their ship with lots of good passages available around the vessel. And it would also let you, because the reactor and FTL drive are connected, manually cut not the brakes, so to speak, but drop the brakes. And at that point, they'd have no hope of skipping without physically retaking the reactor room. So, depending on your priorities at the moment, hitting the bridge or hitting into the reactor could be good breach points. If you want to sweep it, you suspect their armory. Like, you know that most ships, for a variety of reasons, keep their weapons in a locker. Ladulai Pharmagenics doesn't do that. They let people carry sidearms, and they only let the security team access the gun locker rather than keeping it in the bridge. They keep it in EVA. Which also means that in the initial phases of space deployment, you can expect security to be going to EVA. Remember, your needle ship has an automatic turret as part of the shunt that will put you in, so whatever room you breach into will have a turret to support you. If you manage to catch the enemy while they're in EVA, you would have a turret backing you up during that encounter. Of course, the longer the fight goes, the less likely they are to just be at EVA, and depending on how long the breach takes, they might just be posted up in a good position to fight you.
All right. Okay. I'm thinking. I'm formulating ideas, right? Like the sink that we're talking about is boiling over. There's bubbles and shit. It definitely needs to be cleaned. Am I doing euphemism right?
Well, I don't know that sinks usually boil, yeah? But
Okay.
I love your funnulating, though. Continue, please. Yeah.
Hear me out. Crew quarters. We send you in. In the crew quarters, you gain access to their comp mesh. Now, while this is gonna have to be a maneuver of some sort, because I'm thinking we need somebody to gun the fuck out of the EVA. I'm thinking maybe we get red hot iron on our turrets after. I'm assuming I'm probably going to be in the Needler because, we're going to have to fly that baby too. Red Hot Iron, she's an ace at a lot of things. I consider her a protege.
I will tend the ship while the herd strikes into the fertile fields, turns with its bounty.
You are the gardener of my heart, Red Hot Iron.
I'm also the gardener of the sink. We are practically growing a garden down there.
These are good metaphors, yeah, yeah.
I am being literal. There is bacteria.
Oh,
No, Red Hot Iron's right. The sink's really grody. Okay.
Zati, you really need to get on those dishes, yeah?
I think we hire a drone after this.
Once we get in, I'll know what to do.
Okay. Is there an access point from the crew quarters to the bridge?
Yeah, the crew quarters leads up into... There's an airlock to the north of the crew quarters, and it's a double airlock into the bridge. This is a little exceptional. The Star Skipper is designed assuming that you have that you might want to take on board lots of passengers, and it has an excess of airlocks in order to, shall we say, aggressively contain them if need be. So the outer left, outer right, and upper left hallways all have like fold-out seats, so it can be used as like basically an airplane. Like you ride in it for 2 hours, it takes you between planets or something. But it also is between ventable airlocks, and the top right is where the crew quarters is, so they can't really risk that there. But those are sort of like the locuses of control, and the crew quarters, yes. Also, again, if you were to make a good maneuver test, or if you just happen to be harassed, you could pop from the crew quarters to the comp mesh, and that is just one door between you and the bridge, no airlock.
Okay. Here's my thinking. We approach, cripple their engines, or forward thrust, anything we can. We cripple it so that they're dead in the water, mostly. We break a hole in the crew quarters. I let you... I'm talking, of course, to our Rast friend, and then I turn to Zadi and you into the crew quarters. You try to seize the bridge. You try to seize the comp mesh. And I come up by the bridge and give him what for with the needle, and then we dock in the bridge.
What about the shuttle, yeah?
We can let them get to the shuttle and let Red Hot Iron blast them into smithereens from space, providing air support from behind as we take the front.
Yeah. I'm not usually the planning type, but I like it. Yeah.
I'm on board.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we've got a vague plan. Of course, combat tends to go a little bit crazier than expected, so...
Well, for those kinds of things, I have these little beauties. I assume by now we're like on the way to the ship, and we got a bunch.
Yeah, I think we're probably.
Yeah, you guys roll into the
Moving.
your ship. By the way, as you come aboard your vessel, and you start sharing the goodies, you like popped in. I'm gonna bring it from the kitchen to the airlock. I have a question. What is the name of your vessel that you've collectively agreed upon?
Leo was very hands-off about the final name. She wanted to make it clear that anything that she named could be traced back to her.
I think, based on the reaction so far, it'd be SOS, standing for Spirit of Sabaros.
All right.
Yeah, Sparrows was a very well-known crime syndicate back in Rast Homeworld, yeah.
In addition to the company that exists still within the Trinity, I'm sure.
Nah, they stole it from us, yeah.
Yeah,
That
man.
is a trend among human companies, I've heard.
So yeah, you guys come aboard, and yeah, Snorch, you've got the goods. You're like airlock. You can wait until you're wherever you'd like to be, but you've got them.
Yeah. So I show the silver-tipped harpoon.
Oh.
Yeah, perhaps this seems like something Zati would want. Yeah.
And Zati's probably gonna grab a hold of it and just practice fire one, noticing the cord that's able to pull towards, and he'll say, "Oh, I like this."
perfectly balanced, and you feel like it's shaped and built just so, like a good alloy for the job. Lightweight and durable. And that's going to be a mod 1 for the harpoon gun. So the modifier goes up by 1. And you also shared the auto pistol, or did you reveal it? Yeah, it's a Dead Rings ballistic auto pistol. Its modifier and damage are increased by 1. And then there's the Ambrosia.
I saw the Ambrosia, and I'll say. Well, okay, I'll give you a choice of which one you would like.
Well, I'm hoping that by the time I get where I'm going, the ways are cleared. But perhaps I should operate in a bit of a backseat kind of role, and if medical attention is needed by the time I get into the ship, maybe it would be better that I take the Ambrosia and you take the big pew pew.
Yeah, sounds good to me. Yeah.
Maybe. Although, do you have any medical knowledge? Because I don't really.
Nah, I only know how to put holes in things. Yeah.
That's good enough. All right, I'll take the Ambrosia then.
Very nice. Shout out to Real Life Unicorns, Dangerous to Go Alone's there. And yeah, I assume you guys spread out about your ship, but I will, for expediency purposes, I will move you guys towards the bridge.
Sure.
Yeah.
You debark from this station, and you plod out into the void. It's an amalgamation of things. It is a rather hodgepodge-looking combination of modules from a variety of sources, one of which is actually looks more like coral than metal, and was definitely like intended for a Newsquai space station at one point, the way it's been grown. But it's been hacked on. There's lots of guns. There's one large ship, which only half of it remains. It's no longer functional, but it's just every hard point has been punched out and replaced with another railgun towards the top. This pirate station is well defended. You would, no matter who you were, take losses attempting to overtake this. It is just outside Trinity Space, and it is absolutely a menace. It is known by many names, but most pirates call it Safe Haven. So you pull away, Cleo. I'm assuming you get on the controls to peel out.
Yeah. But of course, as we're looking at it, I state over the intercom. Every time I see those railguns, I just want railguns. There's so many of them. They must go through so much steel, but you know what? Worth it. Railguns.
Red Hot Iron heads to the electronics section to make sure everything is beeping and booping properly. Saudi and Snorchy, when you guys are you're expecting that this is going to arrive in like a week, and you guys are going to like lay in wait, right? So this is no immediate threat. Where would you guys say you mostly spend your time chilling on the ship? For reference, this is where the infamous sink is located. I think I'm gonna decorate the sink here.
None of us are ever there.
Yeah, just to
None
indicate.
of us approach it. It's too filthy.
Just to indicate, it is your sink. I may like it, but this one is yours. And then it says the crew quarters lounge. There's cryo. You normally wouldn't bother getting in cryo for a week. And then there's like the med bay, which I based on that conversation, I don't think anybody is in the med bay. There is a med bed there though, so if you guys get fucked up and have nobody who can heal them, if you can drag them back there, you have some hope. And EVA is where you might keep some of the weapons. Otherwise, they're on the bridge. Yeah, Snorchy, where do you think your usual haunt is?
I think I'm primarily in the bridge doing nothing useful.
Oh yeah.
Like either I'm like, yeah, what does this button do? Yeah. People have to like slap my hand away from it. Probably Cleo.
I only slap it away when it's something absolutely necessary. Usually I just let you futz around.
Yeah, or I'm playing with like a little ball, like the way a cat would play with a ball of yarn.
Yes. Yes. We link many otter videos in the Change Stars group. And Sadi, where would you say your usual haunt is?
I'd say like is in the crew quarters, is there like a shower area or like a yeah, I'd say probably in there.
I love your saunaing yourself in the shower. That's like where the toilet is as well. You're just like
Everybody all the time.
It's all recycled water, so you know it's not like wasting to have it running constantly.
Yeah, you're
absolutely.
You're enjoying a fine mist.
We're always all complaining. Yeah, Sadi, you're done in there. I have to use the restroom. Yeah.
Almost. Another 10 minutes, please.
You know what? This is going to sound atrocious, but I think Cleo has taken to excreting into, places that don't generally. She's got jars.
Oh no!
I EVA for it.
Let the void.
We just let Sadi have the bathroom. I think we've worked around it.
Crazy, yeah. For reference, there's you guys have a rapier. It's intended to draw haul cargo modules, right? The cargo modules back here. There's some of them that you can descend through. This is where you reach your needle shuttle. Your needle shuttle is like incognito, looking like it's some cargo containers, but in reality, it's a boarding shuttle. It's just so blatant what a needle shuttle is used for that you keep it, hidden until the moment comes.
Yeah, I can't believe I came across one of those things, and the absolute steal I got it for. I stole it, yeah.
Yeah, I love that joke. Yeah, keep making jokes. You're a good jokester, yeah?
No, it's not a joke. I'm a wanted person in the community. They have posters. They show my face. Fortunately, I look like a lot of other people.
You hear an electronic chirp that goes, "No face, no case." Teet, teet. A casual reminder. That is your simulated personality, aimbot 2600. So the mother system is very efficient, and mother nodes are good FAI that you can have on your ship. The problem is every single one of them is a snitch to the logistics legal network that is the mother network. So unless you're really good at hacking, you can't really let one of them on your pirate ship. So you've ripped that out and you've installed like an aimbot. You can't really auto-pirate the ship, but hey, you have Cleo, so that's fine. And like some of you can do a decent job operating in a sitch. And yeah, so
sadly, aimbot does not know how to do dishes.
Sadly, it does not. It also doesn't have like ligaments or anything like that. It lives in the front of the ship in the prompt mesh. But yeah, I think.
Quick question from. I take it this ship has weapons.
Oh yes, we're.
Where from would one operate these weapons? Like from the bridge or?
So. I'm going to take you briefly, which I mean extensively, to this space testing ground. We will discuss the place for the operation of the weapons. So, your ship is actually complemented with quite a few vessels as you make your voyage to Colossus. Oh wait, Voyage to Colossus is playing.
Asteroid Buster, love it.
Yeah. So so you have a variety of weapons, right? If anything, I think this might be easier. I'll put them near where you shoot them. And yeah, so most of your weapons are fired from a place which is considered the hull for our purposes, right? But it's like about the ship, change stars. Ultramarine just decided he doesn't want to play the song anymore. That makes me sad. But yeah, you guys, The reinforced plating is an upgrade. This is your pirate rapier, the Spirit of Sparrows. There are many like it, but this is yours. You guys see here the readout of what your ship is like and how it's doing. There will be an identical card for the other vessel. Your needle ship has its own, but I'm not going to bother popping that out until you're going over. Ideally, you won't need it for too long. And essentially, after like a few days hopping, you guys are at this debris field. And you know that the dead drop between the Newsguai Mining Guild and the Ladalai Pharmagenics Corporation is this little blue bit in the debris field. And you know that they are going to approach from the right of the map. And so as for all of the guns, so the Mastodon Railgun, the ship-to-ship grapnel tether, and the dumbwaiter torpedo are all fired from somewhere in the hull of the ship. The asteroid buster is fired from the bridge. And those are your 1, 2, 3, 4 weapons, which is pretty extensive.
All the weapons sound so cool. How do you even choose?
Right, so the asteroid buster is like asteroid guns and asteroid busters. Asteroid busters, just big asteroid guns, shoot like silver balls, metal balls that explode and like spread smaller silver balls that also explode. The point is to interdict micrometeors and meteors that might, like space debris that might hit your ship. But as it turns out, just because it's used to defend you from debris doesn't mean you can't fuck up another ship with it. So it's a single shot weapon you don't really have to worry about running out of ammo with, that you can pop for days. The dumbwaiter torpedo, so named because it's a dumbwaiter ejector tubes, right? Do have legitimate use. You can put like a package or a probe or something in them, and then fire them out the tube, and they'll land on whatever you've aimed at, mostly. You have torpedoes to load into them, which, as it turns out, deliver explosive payloads. It's only got one volley before it has to be reloaded as a main action, which for action economy references is like same action economy to shoot a space weapon, right? So there's that. But it also notably causes an explosion 2-6 in the bit of the space that hits. So if you say hit the enemy bridge, you've just subjected everyone there to 2-6 explosion, which, depending on how much the 6 gets rolled, the 2 is the static damage, you would just hurt everyone on their bridge quite a bit if you hit them with a torpedo salvo. And its damage is pretty good. It has no modifier to help you hit. And it has to be shot with ballistics. Asteroid Buster and the Grapnel Tether can be shot with ballistics or systems. The Mastodon Railgun, you can shoot lots of little metal bits, a whole bunch. There's a certain kind of attack known as volley fire, which you need to have multiple volleys in your weapon to be able to attempt. Or the high volume property. The Mastodon Railgun has the high volume property. The Grapnel Tether is a big, basically a big space harpoon. If you guys don't want to use the needle, or if you're trying to grab and haul something, you use the Grapnel Tether and you pop into the other ship. It's pretty significant. The only drawback is it has the quality drop off. That means every encounter unit away that's a -1 modifier to the attack. It's a modifier 2 weapon, but as you can see, that has pretty diminishing returns over great range. So
That's
are the
what we
weapons.
reserved for the shuttle.
Oh, to hook them in. To hook them in when they think they're getting away.
I like that.
Yeah, so that's the setup, and just as a quick readout, I know this is a lot of information. This will be highly tutorialized. But basically, mod indicates like how much it's going to help you with the shot, right? Damage is how much your first hit deals in damage. For the gunner reactions, some of the ways you can attack won't let you twist for extra damage, but if you take a center fire attack, you will be able to twist for extra damage. And V stands for volley. The only things with volley, that if they don't have a volley listed, you don't have to worry about it running out of ammo. If it does have a volley listed, that's how many times it may be shot before it must be reloaded as a main action. The dumbwaiter torpedo, you shoot once before you have to reload. The grapnel tether gets 2. You have 2 different grapnels that you can pop off before you have to reload them. Half armor means you will ignore half of the enemy's armor, and not counting evasion armor, which is an extra thing. But like if a ship has say 6 armor, you shoot it with a half armor weapon, it now has 3. By default, we round down. If you shoot a 3 armor ship, it's rolling 1 dice. If you hit it with the railgun or the grapnel tether.
I feel like an idiot asking this, but do we have these stats anywhere?
Yeah, so these are listed. So like you see at the top of this board here.
Oh, right. I'm a dumbass. Yes, thank you.
Oh, good.
I thought there was a handout. I'm sorry.
I should have made one. Now that I'm thinking about this, but
I feel stupid. Sorry.
no,
carry on.
If anyone's doing me, so this is the ship as it exists mechanically. You're not going to have to worry about your ship map unless we break out of ship combat while still back on your ship. Right now, I'm expecting the only time we're going to do that is to show you guys running back down to your needle shuttle to hop across, but who knows? I'm not expecting them to board you. You're not expecting them to board you either. That would be bold. That would be a bold counter strategy. Oh, the pirates trying to board us? We board them first.
Yeah, we're trading ships, yeah?
Yeah. You hop into theirs, they hop into yours. You just... Oh my gosh, yeah. But yeah, that's more or less the setup. You guys are free to position yourself where you will or have any further discussion about it.
And am I correct in assuming that this is everybody's here, like, first space combat?
It is not Pat's first space combat.
Pat's.
My
is
first.
So I'm a bit of
space
a bimbo when
combat,
it comes to
and
rules.
And you
Okay.
were very instrumental, of course, Miguel, in writing these rules. So you have a lot of like background knowledge. Although this will be your first time seeing the machine in motion, as I have mangled it. There is a folder under the journal called Spaceship Test Sheet, and it has handouts about the different things you can do under Spaceship Rules. There's a series of things called actions, and they help with what you can do at your post. So if you want to go to the reactor and do stuff, Reactor Actions has all of the bespoke actions for it. But sorry, I cut you off. I realized what you were saying.
Oh yeah, I was just gonna say like maybe doing like a quick if you want to do this kind of thing, go into the comments. If you want to do this kind of thing, go into the live support. Something like that.
Sure.
Yeah.
We can absolutely do like the VR test, right? So we imagine like, you know, you load up the 3D and there is like an asteroid to shoot, just like completely unthreateningly. And you can all go wherever you want on the ship and use whatever weapon, or do whatever you would like to impact it. Red Hot Iron will start this exercise by saying, "I grant power" across the weapon. And she takes a main action to distribute power between Dumbray Torpedo, Asteroid Buster, and Mastodon Railgun. That means that all of those, because they each are getting one of your ship's 3 total power, their modifier is boosted by 1 right now. And spaceship initiative order is pre-allocated between the players. So Cleo, Snorchi, and Sazati, you're all free to act as you will, and I'm depicting the Pirate Rapier and the Rock right here below you on like the little encounter map.
Oh.
It's presently 3 encounter units away.
3 encounter units away. Thanks, babe. I'm gonna try my hand at getting us closer to this foe that we might dispatch it.
Yeah, you have a thrust of +0, so that's not modifying this in any way. And there are pilot actions and engagement units are in the same thing. Pop up for the players just so people know. And basically, your tests can both bring people closer and it can be a combat pass that helps people shooting the target you're coming toward.
Definitely what I'm planning on doing. So, how many encounter units can our ship move in a turn?
As well as you roll.
Fantastic. All right, well, let's start this baby off then. And let me see. I gain a +2 modifier. No, to press the limit. Any vehicle you are driving thrust/maneuver modifier is considered +1 higher.
Yeah, it's true. So you guys feel that kick in as this huge... There's like a big... So like the Rapier was intended as a hauler, right? At the bottom of this image, you see like just stacks of big spaceship engines put on what is technically speaking a small craft. There is forward thrust aboard this vessel and the gravity created by the reactor is only so great. So you guys, whenever Cleo kicks
Also, I
in, you
move
feel the
2
shift.
encounter units higher than I roll. So I make this motherfucker run.
Well, you currently rolled none, so that's good. And bear in
Well,
mind,
we're gonna
you
go
guys
up
have a
and-
week before this. This is a VR exercise. If you get edge, you'll be able to clear this at the end of this test.
Yeah, we're fucking edging.
Yeah, too fast, too fast.
So that's a success. That's an extra hit. So you have a twist. So you can both move. So succeeding at all means a +2 against the target you're combat passing to, right?
Mhm.
And you can twist for getting 1 encounter unit closer, or getting one more modifier on the attacks. Technically speaking, just passing combat pass itself doesn't get you closer, but you have that talent that moves you 2 closer, right?
Yeah, so basically we're on top of this fucker. I
You're
think
one
I'm gonna
out, but
use it.
bear in mind, you're like a think of yourself as a halfling in like another World's Rarest Roleplaying. You can be 0 encounter units away. You can be boarding distance.
Oh,
Panic.
totally, and we will get there. Rest assured. But we gotta let out the first volley. I mean, if this was an enemy ship, we would be in an encounter unit, meaning we have a chance to cripple them before we board.
Snorchy.
I panic push the asteroid buster.
All right. You panic push the asteroid buster.
So I test ballistics.
You test ballistics with a modifier of normally it would be 2 for the asteroid buster, but because of what she's done to bring you guys in, that's a modifier of 3, modifier 5, ballistics modifier 5 test.
What? Okay.
And bear in mind, before you do, you have 3. I'm gonna say you center fired because you panic pushed, right? You're
Yeah.
just like fuck it, hit the button. Would you
Yeah,
like to
the
roll-
asteroid's coming up too close. Yeah.
You want to roll the hit location? Actually, the hit location doesn't matter. But in theory, there'd be a hit location. I could roll it, or you could roll it. You hit the asteroid and the propulsion. The bit that makes the asteroid go forward gets hit. Whoa. Yeah.
Gotcha.
So you hit it, right? We assume a center fire, which means you get no choice of where you have struck the enemy. However, you can twist for extra damage as if though you were in a regular person-to-person fight.
Right, and I
So-
have 2 successes.
Yeah, so the first success delivers the base 2 damage of the asteroid buster. The extra twist for damage backs it up to 3.
Yep, I'll do that.
Yeah, so you deal 3 damage. And it has, I've decided, 2 armor. It's a thick rock. It gets 1 success and 1 null, so you wind up dealing 2 damage to the rock. That is, so Cleo is gone. Snorchy, you've taken a main action, which you can split these around. So if there winds up being a side action you'd like to do later, you could do that. But I assume we now come to Zizati as you go through the drill to take on a digital rock. What's the play, Zizati?
Does the asteroid buster need to be reloaded?
No, it has no it has enough little metal balls. Like it's practically like you can think of them as like pinball machine balls. It's gonna bloop them out.
Okay, great. In that case, can I attempt to I don't know if this would work since it's not a vessel, but to scan to see if there are any debris that are coming directly at us?
Yeah. So do you want to like debris for you to shoot, or you mean you want to take there's an action called scan lock that would let you lock onto the asteroid or like look for stuff in space?
Oh, I'm trying to see if there's any bits that are coming at us that might damage us, so I can be ready to patch if need be.
Yeah, there's definitely like you can see that there's like chunks have blown up off of it. The asteroid buster mostly pushes them away, but due to the properties of the simulation, it is now spawning like a rocks are blowing up field. So yeah, it looks like you might have to deal with patching something soon.
Okay, can I ready a patch in like, okay,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go over there soon if it hits.
Yeah, you hold it, and I'm assuming that nobody else has any further actions they'd like to take.
Shot.
All right. The rock can't really fight you, but a bit of debris does hit. It strikes in the hull, not bridge. Which is a funny way to put it. And it
That's our armor help.
yes, it does. So you guys have 6 armor. Who would like to roll it?
Well, you haven't rolled anything yet, Sadi. Why don't you roll our armor?
It's 6,
Okay.
It's 6d6.
All right, 6d6.
Hey, all right. So
I got 2 1s.
yeah. So the rock, it glancing below the bridge. There's a little like plink on the roof, and Cleo and Snorch are like, uh-oh. It doesn't cause a damage, but it does cause a fracture. Fractures are damage that hasn't happened to your ship yet, but will. If your ship takes any damage, every fracture on it pops and adds a +1 to the damage you take. So, but you still have a chance. Sadi, you readied this, right, to come deal with this?
Yes.
So you pop over, and the repair actions covers this. But there are fracture repair actions, are repair fractures and swift patch. As a main action, you can go after 1, but as a swift patch, as a side action mechanics, you can get as many as you score. But the repair fractures main action is just guaranteed. As long as you have the appropriate tool, which you can pick up from around the ship in this VR experience, you can just make it work.
If it's VR, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try the swift one, see how many I can get.
Yeah, give me the side action mechanics, which is a straight mechanics test. All right, yeah.
That's 2.
Yeah. So there's only 1 fracture to fix. You get rid of the fracture. You no longer have that concern. The asteroid on its turn exists in digital space. It's not trying to kill you. It's come back to the player's turns. Red Hot Iron sort of like jumped the gun last time, but will ask, where should I allocate the power?
To the weapons, I think. Right?
Yeah, seems good. We can't
Let's
hack.
blow this thing to smithereens.
We can't hack the asteroid.
Yeah. Well, which action, which power, which weapons should receive the power?
That's a good point. We're doing Asteroid Buster again? Why don't we try the harpoon out this time? Let's blast it to the harpoon. I'm gonna get us close.
All right. So Red Hot Iron will put, hearing that, all power to the grapnel tether. And yeah, that's her go.
So every point in that gives us a mod.
Yeah, and the grapnel tether is right
Yep.
now a mod 2. So right now it's shooting mod 5.
That's tight.
Yeah, -1 for every encounter unit away. So right now -1 to that, but I'm assuming Cleo is about to go.
I'm gonna put us in orbit, this motherfucker. We're gonna haul in an asteroid. So I'm gonna give us another combat pass, and
All right.
shoot, that should have been at a +2. No, actually, I'm reading myself wrong. I don't think it's
Modifier
actually.
of 1.
Yeah, it's a
because of
modifier
your-
of 1.
to the limit. Come upon it because of your abilities. It's a +2 modifier. You cannot reach that due to your edge. So what happens is, Snorchy, you're like next to Cleo, right, on the bridge. Everyone's next to Cleo on the bridge, right?
Mhm.
And Cleo, in her VR experience, is like a little like put down her beverage more like carelessly than she would have, and she spills it apart, and she slaps it. And, like, she manages to catch it only after some of the liquid splashes on you, Snorchy. There's some liquid that hits you from the side. You don't know what it is or why. And you gain 1 edge. You're like, what the fuck? Before you realize what it was.
Yeah.
Ah, shit. Sorry. I
Yeah.
shouldn't be drinking on the job. I know. Yeah.
I hate getting wet when I'm not expecting it. Yeah.
That's good to know.
So, Cleo, that's your main action. If you were worried about reprisals, you could side action evade, I believe.
At the moment, we're not expecting that from the asteroid. But actually, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and do that. Side action evade, because it's just spewing off debris. Do you want me to roll and operate for that?
Yeah.
All right, let's do it. Nice.
Nice. Okay, yeah. So, you gain, for the moment, you have 1 evasion armor, which I will make the little purple token. Evasion is like armor, but it doesn't care about stuff like half armor because it's not a physical metal getting penetrated. It just represents how much you've done to not get hit by like flying around your ship. So you've come in, you've done the combat pass, you've done a little bit of an evasive maneuver, you're doing a barrel roll as you make your combat pass. Zadi and Snorchy, you both have opportunities to act. How would you like to act? And bear in mind, nothing stops you from someone from going to the reactor and spending their main action or a side action if you want to do it with mechanics, risk failure, to change where the power is after the grapnel tether gets popped.
Yeah, I'm not a good mechanic, but I am a good shot.
Go for it.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot it with the grapnel feather.
So Snorchy, you move back to the hull because you're not
Ooh.
presently suffering anything. Oh,
But this time, because I'm not panicking, I'm gonna use the computer-assisted fire, yeah?
all right. So computer-assisted fire. Aimbot goes happy to help, and you, as your side action, one processing gets committed from your ship's total of 2, but it's committed, not spent, to this weapon, and then it makes an AI shot alongside you, which means that this roll is all its successes are gonna count towards yours. So the AI rolls for this shot. No successes.
Yeah, I hate this piece of crap AI.
But wait. Let me check something because of how considered yours for next gunnery. Actually makes a gunnery test. Yeah, okay. Unfortunately, you could spend your other processing to make it re-roll, but that probably isn't going to be worth it.
Probably not.
So right now, to clarify, you have... So drop-off doesn't matter because you're within 0 encounter units. You have +2 from combat pass. You have +3 from the power. You have mod 2. You are at mod 7 ballistics test to shoot it with your grapnel tether.
Yeah, if this doesn't work, I'm gonna feel very bad, yeah. Okay, mod 7. Ballistics.
Can't believe we can get up to mod 7 in this game. That's crazy. What the fuck?
Now, here's the reason that, unfortunately, the math of D6s on success-only hit games sometimes means that, Snorchy, you realize something terrible has happened. Your tie, has gotten re-flipped around. And you're like, oh, no, this won't stand. You're trying to keep your focus on the shot, but the knowledge that your hands are busy taking the shot and your disappointment in the AI fucking up cause you to basically whiff the shot, and then you go for your tie, and going for your tie is just like,
Yeah, is this ketchup on my tie?
But you're like, what the fuck? Your hands are busy for that.
Why were we drinking ketchup, Cleo? Yeah.
Yeah, so that's the Snorchy.
It tastes good!
That's the main and side for Snorchy.
Why shouldn't I drink ketchup?
Again, that was everything went right with that shot and should have been a perfect hit, but the dice can be fickle. Zadi, what course of action are you taking? You saw that thing go fly. That was a whiff right there.
Zadi is gonna go to the hall and check on Snorchy. Like,
Hey, what happened there?
Yeah, I don't want to talk about it, yeah?
You
See, this
okay?
Physically, I'm doing fine, see, but spiritually, I'm a broken rast.
I can see why.
This was my favorite tie.
can I reload the tether?
Yeah, I mean, I think that you can... So it's a volley, too, so it's not dry yet. That being said, you could pop it back up to full, rather than just having one ready. You could You could shoot one of the readied guns. You could go to the reactor and, try and juice more power on it. Or go to the combat and juice it.
Oh, okay. You know what? I'll try to shoot a gun.
All right. Which gun do you want to... You cannot shoot one that's been shot this turn, but you could... You could shoot...
I'm gonna try that rail gun.
You get on the rail gun. All right. Now, bear in mind, this is... You could, if you wanted to, volley fire it, which causes you to take multiple hits upon it, and each one of those additional hits is another fracture, or if you just want to, you could just center fire and blow it apart.
I'm gonna do the volley, because I'd think that Zati, just hearing Cleo's like love and adoration for railguns is gonna see like, hey, I should see what this is all about.
Yeah. Pop the shot. So yeah.
Cleo's
and-
eyes are glued to the VR screen.
So you get a +3 from the fact that you are volley firing. The gun is going to be empty, need reloading after the volley fire, but you get a +3 from this, and you got a +2 from the combat approach. The railgun is a modifier of 0, not the world's most accurate weapon. Modifier 5 ballistics 10.
Great.
So just many little metal chits are flying, flooding the field. Now you did not roll. Bear in mind, you didn't roll a shock result. You have 2 paths forward here. One, you guys have 1 loose processing. It can be spent to re-roll any like ship action that's like a flying around or shooting a gun kind of thing. And you could just personally gain 1 edge and then roll again. All unsuccessful dice.
And you do both.
If you get a shock, yes, you can. If you get a shock, you cannot reach. Which is part of why Snorchy's result was so unfortunate.
Ah, okay. So in this case, can I I wouldn't be able to take an edge on to do this.
You could take 1 edge and then you could roll it again. Yeah.
Okay, sweet. I'm gonna try it. For Sati, it's just like he knows that Cleo's watching, so this has got to work.
Oh no! You see all of them; they're trailing wide, and you're like, "Oh no!" You adjust it. You manage to get a hit on. You deal 3 damage. You half the armor of the enemy. They roll a single d6. The dice are not on their side. That destroys the asteroid. Is the VR asteroid crumbles to digital dust, and there is a huge. It spawns. You see like words flying on top of your visors, like simulating a meteorite shower, and as technically speaking, Sadi, you have a side action left if all you've done is main action.
Oh man, what side actions can I do at the reactor to help?
At the reactor,
anything.
You could.
Fast allocation. Oh no.
Yeah. The fast allocation. It's gonna be the only annoying thing is that it's a systems test. It's the only. All the other are mechanics tests, but they cost a main action.
Oh man. Okay.
You could still try it. But it's how you swiftly do the reallocation.
I think Sati is feeling a high from nailing that asteroid and is gonna try it.
All right, you get off the rack and you try and where do you want to allocate the power if you're successful?
I want to allocate it to the bridge to piloting. I want to make it so that we can maneuver better in the face of.
Yeah. You can put a jack to +3 thrust.
All right. This is gonna be rough, y'all.
Ooh, you could reach it.
Yes, absolutely.
All right.
Yeah.
We'll clear the edge after the
Woo!
Wow.
Shit.
All fucking right. Yeah. The dice can be fickle. The dice can deliver fate. Who knows? There's not really any applicable twist. You could do this faster, or you could show off. Get a +1 to doing the same action again.
Absolutely.
That's what I thought.
You masterfully see all of the available power shift to the main thrust and like maneuvering thrusters, Cleo, as a bunch of shit is coming your way. There is a micrometeor. There's like a debris impact coming in at 3 different locations: the bridge, the general hull, and a result of 2 is. Let me just go ahead and confirm. Actions, the comp mesh.
Okay. So I think I have a pivot reaction that I can use, right?
You do have a pivot reaction. It's going to be weird pivoting with 3 potential hits, but you basically force them to re-roll where they're hitting.
Well, yeah, I also have a gunnery deploy countermeasure reaction, yeah?
You do. I'm going to say for the purposes of the VR scenario, you do have countermeasures. You have like little like anti shields. Not shields, but like dispersible nets.
Okay.
So Snorchy,
Couldn't I just use like the asteroid buster? Isn't that this?
Technically speaking, it's not a countermeasure. You can't use it to shoot down incoming projectiles. Which is silly when I think about it, because the Asteroid Buster is literally used for that. I'll think about that, because that's literally what the Asteroid Buster is supposed to do now, isn't it? In general, countermeasures or weapons are what they are.
Okay.
But yeah, I would say, yeah, you can run to the Asteroid Buster and shoot. They're literally asteroids. It's the Asteroid Buster. It makes sense to me. Taught me the shot. And important note, which of these three are you shooting at?
I'm gonna pivot the bridge one, so take the other ones.
Now I'm gonna shoot at the comp mesh.
Yeah.
And,
Let's keep our comm mesh going.
Combat pass will be helping you here, and the power has been allocated away from the Asteroid Buster, which is a modifier too. Yeah, you managed to score a dead hit and blow it away.
Okay.
Normally it would be
Now-
made against like the enemy's attacking gun, but this was a unique scenario.
Yeah,
Cleo,
I'm going to go ahead and make an operate to
pivot.
pivot. Looks like I succeeded.
So the extra twist. Let me just check on the pivot action. I think there might be something special you can do with that. Twist to defer damage into fractures unlimited. Oh yeah, so basically it's still hitting you somewhere. But you can reduce one of its points of damage into a fracture with that twist. I'm assuming you would like to.
Yes, definitely.
All right.
So where does it end up hitting us?
It instead hits you in the hull.
Hell yeah, that's what we wanted. And it's just a fracture.
So each of these, I'm gonna say, is like 2 damage. You suffer 3 damage in the hull and take 1 fracture. So normally that would cause a crisis, but it hit you in just the right place to not matter. If you take a hit to the comp mesh, you'd be having all sorts of computer problems right now. So with that damage done, and with your hull like blasted, you are left to respond to this VR crisis. The simulated hull issue. Right now it's just hull damage rather than your maximum is 11. Or actually, wait a minute. I apologize. You might not take that damage. You have 3 damage coming towards you, right?
Mm-hmm.
You presently have 6 armor and 1 evasion. It doesn't care about any difference between them. So if someone would like to roll, Zadi, would you like to roll 7d6 for us? All right, so
Wow.
1 damage, 1 fracture, as the armor and some of that evasion work that Cleo did manages to pay off. So you guys are down at 10 of 11 hull, and you've got a fracture. I will, in this final turn before the VR turns off, I will leave it as an exercise to the players through the repair actions to determine what you might do in combat scenario where you had to handle this. And I'm piloting Red Hot Iron right now, but for the main combat, I will basically let Red Hot Iron do whatever you want her to do.
Mm-hmm.
So while people are running around, I think I'm just going to do a systems check, make sure that everything in the ship is getting taken care of, and directing flow as best possible. I don't know if that's anything on the...
Yeah, so you go and check on the aimbot to make sure they didn't get rattled by any of the asteroid hits, and it's fine. That gives you a good hard drive check.
Yeah, basically I just make sure that everything's functioning.
So yeah, you guys have the fracture repair actions and the swift repair actions. It's important to note, you don't need to succeed on any sort of a test to do the repair fracture action. You just need an appropriate tool, such as a bolt gun, glue applicator, or plasma torch. They are around in this simulation. And for rough repairs, you can spend a repair part, which are also around on your ship, to heal that part of the hull for a +1.
Ooh.
And that is that's a main action. So in theory, if you wanted to, 2 people could go main action it, or 1 person could go main action, side action, and get both the fracture and the hull.
Okay.
This feels like a little competition moment here. Snorchy,
Yeah. What is it?
if we did a little test, let's say whoever gets it buys the other one a bucket of water.
Yeah, you're on. You're on, Jack.
All right, you rush to the hull. And what repair actions do you take? Or are you just trying to race to be the first person to make the swift patch from the fracture?
I mean, I don't think that I'm gonna succeed. Like, honestly, I'm prepared. What I'm preparing to do is actually to run to the bathroom and just stand under the showers fully clothed for like an hour. But I will do this because I have been challenged.
Amazing.
Uh,
Yeah.
So it is, what is it? It's
Mhm.
mechanic side action for swift patch. Okay.
Yeah, and we assume
right.
that you guys find like a multi or a similar tool around the ship, and the VR is like scenario, so you get a modifier 1 to it.
Okay,
Sweet.
wait, may I make a hilarious interjection real quickly?
Go for it.
Yeah.
What if you actually have like IRL and AI running this for you, and you're actually already in the shower?
I don't hate that.
Amazing. You were actually playing alongside Snorchybot the whole time. The Snort Sim.
I love that.
I'm texting instructions every once in a while.
You're like, hey, go accept this challenge. So nice. And
I tell one of the crew people, the other crew, unnamed crew people, yeah, take care of this, please.
yeah. So you guys, Shoddy, here's what you do. You heal it. You'd heal it so well that you would have been able to, if it had 2 damage, take care of both of it. Additionally, you can twist to get to either do it faster or do a +1 to future tests exactly like this, so that you were in a fight, you could take that twist and put it towards the next time you went to repair the hull. Because I play this as Snorchy did the test to get rid of the fracture, you did the test to fix the hull. In that fashion, you take off your fractures, you take off your damage, you're at full health.
Okay. Yeah.
And-
I mean, planning for the future.
Yeah. And with that, guys drop out of VR, and you see it's been some time, and you guys have after like a day's travel, you guys are down like 0 edge. All of your cufflinks are in a row. Your tie is properly laundered in real life. You guys actually coast upon the site of the ambush, and now the question is just, where are you gonna be? Knowing that your enemy, your mark, is going to be approaching from a vaguely thisward direction. If you see this blue arrow far to the east. And this blue symbol here is where the dead drop is. Where you can presently see there is a cargo container there, probably full of the Newsguai Mining Guild's minerals. And that's where the Ladalai Express 3 is going to go and make the dead drop exchange of biomatter, take it aboard, and leave. And as far as they're concerned, this is going to be an easy in, easy out. After they jump in, they're going to do a brief scan lock action, then not do it again until they've left, and nothing should go wrong. They've done it before. Should be fine. So how are you going to put a wrench in those works?
Alright. So here's a crazy thought. Considering that Z levels are a thing, ... in space.
Mm-hmm.
What if we were like maybe an encounter distance away from the drop point, but above, so that we could gain access, firing access to both their bridge and their EVA section.
So this is not a 3-dimensional map. I don't see any reason why you couldn't do that, to be fair. Bear in mind, if you maneuver, so like these debris fields are not two-dimensional debris fields in the same way that you're not in three-dimensional space, not in two-dimensional space. It's not just as simple as I go one over and look over the block. These are the wrecked hulls of ancient spaceships, and they've mostly been picked clean of valuables, right?
Mm-hmm.
So there is an issue with your proposal in that you won't be guaranteed, even if you go in and counting it up, so to speak, to shoot around. And bear in mind, what these offer is these basically work as extra armor in the form of cover. If you're trying to shoot someone on the far side of this, they're getting cover. You can still make the shot attempt, but you might have an issue.
Point.
So, out of curiosity, so the scan lock action would tell them if we are there, if we are within their power number of EUs.
The scan lock action will, in fact, let me just check it really fast so I can give you reliable information. Yeah, vessels are within. It's determined. So to lock on a shipboard AI processing must be committed. Vessels which are within their power many EUs lock onto your ship, scan the area, or rip a wormhole. So the scan goes further than that, but if
Gotcha.
you within their power many EUs, if they scan action within their power many of you, they give themselves away. If they lock on, they give themselves away. If they try and whip a wormhole, which they actually can't do in that close range, they can't do. The scan lock gets a little bit further, but basically, you can, or as long as there isn't basically like a line like this that doesn't hit debris, you can be certain that their scan lock that they take when they first enter the area won't see you. But a scan they make once they're in the area might be close enough to get you even through debris, although it might throw them off.
Yeah, so I don't know how to highlight places.
You
the
have a
highlight?
little. If you want a ping at the very top left, there's a little picture like thing that looks like a mouse cursor. You hold left click, it'll ping. If you want
And
to
you just
draw,
hold
there's
down.
something that looks like it's a little drawing tool, like it's like a paintbrush. A paintbrush.
You can just do that and make
Oh,
a
yeah.
circle. Ooh, shit.
Oh, good. Oh, okay, purple. So I was thinking, yeah, maybe we head around here. If these jacks come over from this side, we'll have the protection of a lot of debris. Yeah,
Hmm.
and then we can just come in and attack them.
Yeah, I don't see any reason why not, except that so I guess we don't really know whether they're going to be. Yeah, honestly, we don't know whether they're. It doesn't matter. I don't think for the purposes of the that mechanics, but we want to make sure that we are close enough to bop into their crew quarters. So that's my only main concern. Where we are, whether it's top or bottom on this, hypothetical map that I have here on my slate.
My
Not
intention
so
right now is to have you either get to choose to you'll have the choice of like trying to ram where you want to ram or taking a random location.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Like as a center fire hit location, but you'll have a chance to hit where you want, basically.
Perfect. Let's go for it. I think your position is quite decent. I would say maybe we even get closer.
Like here.
Yes, actually, that's great. Yeah, that's good because we're gonna be drifting in space like the debris, right?
Yeah, we'll kill the reactor at first, maybe. Yeah. Oh yeah, run dark. That's a reactor thing we can do.
Mhm.
Indeed, you can run a dark, and you basically would automatically breaking lock on the ship, and attempts to scan or lock you would suffer a -4. You cannot be detected. You must won't be automatically detected. They have to be scanned, and the shipboard AI may not remotely control any aspect of the ship. So your ship won't be super operable, but they would have to they'd have to scan. They couldn't automatically detect you, and as far as you're aware, they would not try and scan. The only thing that they might get is a visual confirmation, but space is big, distances are far, and you have the silhouette of broken ships to put your not quite broken ship against. So,
All right.
if you could run dark.
Once they get here, power up.
Yeah. They
Uh,
will ram.
Does Saudi
Here.
have any?
Or here.
Does Saudi have any strong feelings about these deployments?
No, I'm thinking of backing up our NPC whose name I've forgotten, but Red Hot Iron.
Red Hot Iron.
In case when we power back up, in case there are any issues.
Yeah. So you'll be in the reactor with Red Hot Iron, and Red Hot Iron basically say that her plan is, I can stay with the reactor, and you can deal with any damage dealt about the ship. We can trade out if you need me to.
All right.
And she's prepared to arrange for you guys to be running dark. It's not going to be great. While you are running dark, a lot of your ship's more advanced functionalities won't work. But you'll be alive. You guys are. You would do that once you have a confirmation of them ripping a hole. Basically, when their wormhole arrives and you get the unmistakable signal that someone has arrived.
Mm-hmm. And when they get here, or like, if they come from a weird angle, here, etc.
Right. You are expecting within the next day or so for this to happen. I will put you guys back on the ship and just ask. You are about a day out from what you were expecting to be a big score. Not an easy take, but a new Waduvian Star Skipper sells for like hundreds of millions probably on the aftermarket, if or at least a decent tens. So that's a lot of money. And that's before we even talk about what its cargo is. So what are you guys doing with or without each other in the next day? I guess or did Snorchy steal Sazadi's shower space while this happened?
Is still his what?
Did you steal the shower space? You mentioned running down to the shower.
Only for an hour.
Only for an
got
hour.
out.
All right. Yeah, you guys free to move about the. Saw you mentioned chilling with Red Hot Iron by the reactor, but you guys are free to just describe like. I would say right to left. Miguel, what is Snorchy up to in like the day leading up?
Yeah, I think I'm doing I think I'm just doing things like planning out like what I'm gonna use my share of the money to do. Yeah.
I would encourage you to count your chickens before they hatch.
Yeah. And just kind of idly playing with my Rostian shoehorn,
Ooh,
which
got the
I'm going to idealize this one as like a butterfly knife.
Oh yeah. The fucking butterfly knife that whips out with a stiletto blade.
Mhm.
Yes. Fuck yes. Absolute gangster fucking move. Yes. Alright. Zadi, the day of battle approaches. Your blade has not been wet for a week, but that's definitely about to change. What are you thinking doing as you move into this action?
Zadi is probably gonna check on Red Hot Iron and say,
So, you've done big jobs like this before, right?
Ah, yes. I was with the Vanguard when we crashed upon the fools who thought to out-piratize my old fleet. Of course, I have known many herds since then, but it was a great battle, as they burned a hot red against the dark void of space. Yes.
Excellent. It's good to know that we've got such a veteran of battle on our side.
Indeed, our herd shall crush these mewling toys of corporation. Tell me, Sati, are you ready to whet your blade? Have you known battle like this before?
Oh yes, I'm ready to whet my blade as I wet my body every night.
That sounds disgusting.
That is certainly one of the facts of all time. Giggity indeed, Mario games.
But that's pretty much it for Zadi. I can imagine that conversation just petering off into awkwardness after that line.
You just pulling something like reactor 4 good. Yeah, so you got
Every night before I go to bed, I'm just praying I have wet dreams.
I wet myself every night.
None of us are humans. None of us are gonna be giggling at
we
this.
had I love it. I
Give me
love
the
this.
round.
I love the perspective. Cleo, what are you up to? It's probably a day till you're going in on a tight fight.
Yeah. So Cleo hasn't lived this long, to die or doing things that cause her close to death experiences that could end in her dying. So she's not overly invested in the longevity of those around her. Although, she doesn't make it much. She doesn't appear that she isn't. But she definitely is trying to get people to, gamble away their would-be earned wealth prior to them would be earning it, Particularly, she knows that Red Hot Iron has a bit of a habit.
Mm-hmm.
And she herself, of course, is familiar with pause for effect habits. And she maybe tries to gamble with Red Hot Iron.
All right. So when you guys hear that there is like a game of Spirit of Rin Hold'em in the fucking
Oh shit! We're breaking out the actual card deck.
in the lounge. Does anybody but Red Hot Iron? Zod, you would see Red Hot Iron like pop out and be like, "Oh yes, the pre-battle game of cards," and head to the lounge. Are you staying to tend the reactor, or are you going to go to the card game?
I'll go to the card game.
He'll go to the card game. I feel like, do I even have to ask, does Snorchy go to the card game?
Oh God, I made a line. I didn't mean to do that.
That's all good. That's
yes.
that's the line of speed of how fast you arrive. Red Hot Iron sits near the sink to dissuade others from looking at her mid-game. But yeah, we shuffle the deck. Heal the deck, why not? Players. Error. Trying to draw from deck with no more cards. Uh-oh.
I'm gonna draw like 5 cards. Why not? Oh no,
God.
it's saying that I don't have cards.
Yeah, hold
Sad.
on. I gotta recall everything. Call. Deal. To everyone. Heal. It's saying I can't say that there's a deck. Anyway, there's a cool a friend of ours made cool Rastian
Yeah.
cards. You guys play a game. I'm gonna say like out card sharking each other is just a free for all contested instance. Feel free to engage in espionage and subterfuge at your leisure as well. But Red Hot Iron is a very, very bullish card shark. And she's not doing bad. She knows when to hit, she knows when to hold. It's a bit of
Alright. Well, I'm not good at empathy. It's actually my worst skill. But
if you reach it right now, it will be still present for the fight. I'm letting you know. You're going to be in a tense situation the whole lead up.
you know what? Before I reach, can I use a systems cognition roll to play the field a little bit? I mean, like, I'm the one who suggested the game. I'm sure
to analyze the card game and its nature, I'm going to say...
my character probably has a card up her sleeve, although she doesn't have sleeves, if you know what I mean.
You mean you want to like count cards and such? Yeah, give me a systems test. This won't change the insight, but it'll okay. So right now, Cleo is coming out. Actually, Cleo, you were dead last. Cleo is clawing up based on her knowledge of numbers alone, but doesn't really play the field and analyze those opponents. Indeed. We've already made your. Oh, you reached the insight. Okay.
That's my reach.
After the reach, Cleo looks like she's in a narrow lead because her system success isn't as good as the success in the insight would have been. So everyone's tied, but she's gonna win if nothing else is done. Zadi and Snorchi, you're free to think of strategies to impact the play, or reach your own if you'd like. Bear in mind, any edge that you get from this pre-battle card game will still be present for the fight. And we actually come back to that at the end of our. Wait.
It will be?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
We
If you die
we come
in-
back
in
to
this
the
game, you
end
die
of
in
our
real life.
10-minute break. I just realized it is 10:31.
Can we resolve the card game first and leave it on the cliffhanger?
I thought that this was the hard gamer, but yeah. No, I think the cliffhanger is the card game. Sorry, I ran us 2 minutes over. I can't take further from the break.
I understand.
But I will, as recompense, play Rasty and Swingaloo as we wait.
Epic. Okay, I'm gonna mute myself and go get myself some food. Oh god, I love this song. It's so good.
Pirates on the SOS indeed. Oh. Yay. Have you been enjoying the Rastian Swingaloo?
Absolutely.
These are the dulcet tones of
This
Cole
is
E.
deadass one of my
Thomas.
favorite songs.
Cole E. Thomas, our great beatsmith here at Diesel Shot. Available on his Bandcamp. To listen and to buy and download and to have, to love, to cherish forever.
I'm a big fan. Big
yeah.
fan.
Over 20 tracks, all designed to loop during, like in a Roll20 environment. If you're an audiophile, like the FLACs and all sorts of other different formats are available. And yeah, it's nice as fuck. Over 20 tracks, they're all designed to basically, as right now, be backgrounds to gameplay because they're gonna circle around, even though they do have a natural, beginning and ending. But yeah, no, this is one of my favorites. Alongside with, I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be the News Quiet theme song. They used to be, like the original, they were named just like by like species, but then they got a new name afterwards. There's one called Hunted that you guys are gonna hear during the boarding sequence, and yeah, I think that's gonna be Zadi's jam.
Sick. I'm excited.
Oh yeah, it goes so hard, like it will rock your soul. Welcome back.
Hey, everybody.
Heyo.
Hey.
I technically called it at 10:31, so we got like one more minute, but I'm good to go if y'all are.
Yeah, I'm good.
One more chip.
Yeah. All right. Well, I think the real question here is, yeah. Oh wait, no, I just killed the announcement box. Oh my god. So there's this thing called live streaming. I might have done it once or twice before. I may have some idea. Okay. Hello. Dreamers, we're back after the 10-minute break, and yeah. Sadi and Snorchy, you're looking at each other. The cards are coming up Cleo. Red Hot Iron is like, I will get lucky next time.
Oh yeah, no, you absolutely will. Look, I've never played this game before. Actually, beginner's luck. You know what they say?
Yeah. Leo doesn't, as a Mirai, she doesn't blink.
The people who haven't played it before tend to do better the first time they play it for whatever reason.
She doesn't have eyelids. She doesn't blink. You just see her pupils, like, moving as they coldly calculate each and every, like, card, and she's clearly, like, working the numbers.
Yeah, I took
Cleo's
off
a rat bastard.
I took off my tie and my suit coat, and I put them on the table, and I say I fold.
Nice. Sadi, what about you?
This is too rich for my blood.
Zadi's
worry,
blood is
we'll all
like
be
silver
rich.
looking. Alright. So
This time tomorrow, we won't be dealing cards. We'll be dealing asteroid mines or whatever you want to buy. We're gonna have a lot of money is the point.
Yeah. So Leo comes out as the narrow victor. At around that time, you hear,
I want this.
and aimbot says, "Wormhole rip detected. Receiving transponder code." And then
Stations, everybody! Earn back your money! Let's get this shit in the bag!
yeah, it seems
Yeah,
like they've
what
arrived.
she said.
They've arrived with expected parameters, but a little on the early side. So yeah, I think we pop back to this space testing ground. I assume you all snap back to the positions you'd previously established. Norchi, would you like to be in the hull or the bridge?
So the bridge is for the asteroid buster.
Mm-hmm. The bridge shoots your asteroid buster, and the hull shoots basically every other one.
I think for now, I'm gonna stay in the hall.
All right, and correct me if I'm wrong here, Dreamers, but I am pretty sure that your plan was to have Red Hot Iron run you dark.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
Red Hot Iron declares the herd lies in wait, and then the stampede comes. As she runs
You
over to the
said it.
reactor with Zadi. Zadi potentially like running alongside her, but on the ceiling because what is a ceiling or a floor to to your many legs? And she takes the reactor action, run dark, which is going to put a -2 modifier on every other non-mechanics test on the system. But you know, I'm sure it'll be fine. And it's actually not a test. Yeah, it is a test. What am I saying? It's a test to turn it off, and it's a hard test to turn it back on.
By the way, can I just say it feels a little wild to be now playing the spaceship rules that I helped to solidify. So
Right?
Yeah.
You get to experience it firsthand. What Zadi's firsthand experiencing is that Red Hot Iron has gotten too into her theatrics, and she's pulled the wrong lever, and she's like, wait, no, the power down sequence isn't starting, we can't do this, this is going to take 15 more minutes. And
Oh, fuck, we
it's
don't
clear
have
that
to.
she's actually not succeeding. Do you want to test mechanics to help turn off the ship, Zadi, or to go run
Yeah.
dark?
I'll
Technically
give it a
speaking,
shot.
The power isn't entirely off, but like it's barely like auxiliary.
All right.
oh my god,
Go.
Yeah, you get it. You want to get. Would you like to put a +1 towards perhaps turning the power back on at some point?
Yes, I would love that. Please.
All right, Zadi, that's good because turning it back on is a -2 modifier. So
oh shit.
You'll do it with a -1. So yeah, you guys, you have a vague sensor readout. You're on like you're running dark. So basically all of the lights go out except for like a dull glow, and it's gonna be hard to get the ship to do anything. And the shipboard AI can't remotely control anything right now, and you can't commit processing to anything. It's more or less just dwelling in the sensor nodes, like you can send it a message and it'll like reply, but it can't open a door for you. The Ladalai Express 3 has arrived. The Waduvian Star Skipper is a common form of tramp or corporate freighter, put out by the Pride of Wadu home ship, and they're bought and produced and rip-offs are manufactured all over space. It's not unexpected to find them out here, and you were expecting this one in particular, the Ladalai Express 3, working for Ladalai Pharmagenics. As far as you can tell, they sent a single signal scan ping earlier. You can tell because you basically see like the radar like blip off of the debris and like a signal crashes around, but they don't have any way of like curving that shot, so they can't detect you. The Ladalai Express 3 is gunning it. You don't have any greater knowledge than it's here and it's approaching. It's still broadcasting its transponder. It hasn't pulled it. So you see its home ship compliant registration for home ship. Give it up, probably. They work between home ships. And yours is not being broadcast right now because you are running dark. The Ladalai Express 3, but still plugged in. Begins to come around. You're all in your stations, and your sensors by this time are giving you like an occluded visual feed of the debris field and the ship beyond. You can see it vaguely. It with like a hyper zoom on it, and it's approaching, and it's still occluded by trash. It's going to be. I know the debris field is like slightly weirdly bigger here, but basically like this square, right, is debris field. You're gonna have your clean shot on it when it comes due space north of you. Does anyone do anything before that fateful moment occurs?
Reactor room, you did great shutting us down. Everybody prepare to turn us back online. The second she gets here, we're going live.
Ready to rock.
That's what I like to hear.
Yeah, look on the bright side. If we all die, none of us have to do the dishes, yeah?
I don't plan to die, and I'm not doing any fucking dishes.
Yeah,
Well,
let's do it.
The Lottalai Express 3 is approaching its point. Here's how I'm going to run this, right? You guys are getting the total drop on them. They are at their posts to operate their ship, but I am going to give you a surprise round if, and only if, you successfully power back up before, as they come into line. So, Zadi, do you want to let Red Hot Iron make her attempt and then maybe cover for her if she fails? It's a main action. And this is going to be coming out of the surprise round action economy for you.
Okay, yeah, I'll let her attempt first.
Right.
I think from Zadi's point of view, it's like,
Hey, that was just a fluke. You got this one.
Yes, but just in case. And she pulls out a MOBA electrical tester and like puts the dongle on and starts like. So she's using an electrical tool that's going to help her with it. And she's getting a modifier 1. It's still -2, so it's a -1 overall. And
Yes.
she spends her main action. She powers up the ship, and the Lottalai Express 3 immediately starts like bending because what's happened is a home ship compliant registration for the home ship Rin has just appeared to their space south. Home ship Rin just like this is like where they sell transponder coils like they're hotcakes. It is the crime license plate of space. They know that the Spirit of Sparrows is not here to be friendly, and they're immediately sending out like emergency hails, saying things like "Do not engage, or you will be put on a wanted registry. Take no illegal action. We are on the edge of Rast space. Blah 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 blah
We
blah."
raise the black.
Yeah, so you respond. It's a gif of the Jolly Roger. So we kick off our before we even initiative gets rolled, before we even do space initiative, because that might be impacted by where power is, because Thrust impacts it. Red Hot
Matt,
Iron.
that's on you.
Red Hot Iron says, "Where shall the power flow?"
Let's give her all she's got. Thrust!
All right.
Yeah.
And yeah, they're even sending wanna become famous bots at you, but your sim personality can just fire the band cannon with that 6 gunnery.
I mean, digital warfare is a thing here.
Yeah, and Red Hot Iron is going to try and allocate the power. Oh, she looks at Zadi and says, "Zadi, would you like to allocate the power, or shall I?"
I'll allocate the power.
All right, and do you want to take the main action that's guaranteed, or the fast allocation that requires a systems test?
oh, I'll do the guaranteed one on this one.
All right, the guaranteed and yeah, all right. So you shift all the power to the bridge, and Cleo's numbers go whoop, as you give her full thrust. Your ship is now operating as though it was thrust 3, but I'm pretty sure because of a talent Cleo has, it's treating like it's thrust 4. So the huge engines at the back of the Spirit of Sparrows rocket forth. That is a main action from Red Hot Iron, a main action from Zadi. Their side actions may be held for later. Cleo or Schnorchi may act at this time.
Take us away,
All right.
Cleo.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna get us close in, and you can do your side of the bargain. Okay. Maybe give him an AI hit one over before we really start getting the guns on him. But let me get close first. I really hope this works. It's plus 5, you said? Plus 4.
Modifier of 4. Can you get a combat pass, or you just approaching?
I think this is a combat pass. I want to give buco bucks to our gunner. Holy shit!
Shit, that's a super twist
Oh!
right there. My goodness. All fucking right. Let's fucking go. So, how close you want to get? So that you
Yeah, basically I can get anywhere I want.
So before you have to spend any of your twists, you move twice, and you're getting a +2 on all your
Yeah.
ship shots against the Ladolai Express 3, that particular target. That's an important note. You have 3 twists to spend. There's a super twist. I think the super twist for a combat approach, I think is just the +3. That makes something special. But yeah, how do you want to hand those out? You can either get 1 encounter unit closer, or you can add a further +1 to the hit. Right now, you are 2 encounter units out.
Okay, so I can spend my super twist on a what was that? A guaranteed hit?
Yeah. No, sorry. That's a crew action. No, basically, you have to choose between a further +1 to the attack or a +1 encounter unit moved. So you could spend 2, be literally right on top of them, and then add a total of +3 to the next attack to it. Or you could move once and add +4 as your total. Or move not at all further, total of +3 towards the hit. Sorry. No. +2 is basically
I think I move
5,
I
up
move
to
1 and
+5.
add +4.
Okay, so you move up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay. So you come in, you're 1 encounter unit out. That is currently +4 mod from combat approach. And do you want a side action evasive maneuvers, or are you just letting that devil make hair?
No, Cleo hasn't lived this long to die now. She's gonna side action evasive maneuvers.
Alright, still modifier 4.
Okay. So do I have to roll for side action invasive maneuvers?
Correct. It is a operation die.
Okay.
Okay, that is 4. Your effective armor is 10.
Oh my god.
So you guys get the absolute, best drop imaginable. This is how they do it in the simulations. This is the ideal approach.
Cleo didn't write the simulations, but by God, she's lived them.
Cleo has spent her main and side actions. Zadi and Red Hot Iron retain only their side actions. Snorchi Plazudi. It's a surprise
Snorchi.
round. The enemy is in the crosshair. What do you do?
God,
Light
I'm
'em
about
up.
to fuck it up. Okay. I am going to. Okay, so we now have shipboard processing, right?
You have 2 shipboard processing at the moment.
Okay. I'm gonna use one for computer assisted fire.
All right. On.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be the railgun, baby.
All right. The railgun. And you're gonna get the computer assisted fire aimbot says, "I was born to cheat in video games, but I'm ready to help you kill people." As you get that's 1 extra success towards this shot.
Okay, good. All right. And so now I'm going to roll. So it's plus. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do
yeah, you're getting a presently.
volley.
Yeah, so it's mod 0. Your approach is +4. Your volley firing for +3 to
3.
5, 6, 7. Modifier 7. You won't be able to twist for extra damage, but all your twists will hit in other places and cause fractures.
Right. So don't fuck me this time.
And you're gonna empty the railgun as you just absolutely spray magnetically accelerated metal bits into the Ladolai Express 3.
As I do this, I want to send a quick message. Nah, see, this is the Sparrows from the Trinity space, yeah? 1. Okay.
Bear in mind, if you would like, you could reach that at 1 less modifier because you don't re-roll successful dice.
Wait, how?
Basically,
I do it.
So you gain 1 edge, and you don't re-roll successful dice. So you just do 1 less modifier than you had last time.
Gotcha. Okay. You know what? Yes, I will take it.
You're pushing it.
Okay. Do I add my own edge?
Yeah, I
Okay,
can.
I have
I can. All right.
Okay. And so now I roll again ballistics, but now this time 6.
You're just like this is the ultimate hit. Oh yeah. Okay.
Yes!
So, would you like to roll your hit locations, or would you like me to?
So it's
It's a D6.
a D6.
You're hitting in 4
Okay.
separate places.
Well, Doesn't the previous success?
Oh shit! Excuse me. 5.
6.
5. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I also have the
Shit.
one
6.
from the
6 from the AI. 6.
Yeah.
You're hitting them in 6 places. You are going to strike them with.
Cleo says over the intercoms, as they say in the Trinity, let's expletive go.
Yeah. All right. So that's wow.
Sorry about that. My
1, 2,
fucking
3,
AI bleeped that out.
4,
I gotta
5,
get
6.
that fixed.
Yeah.
Right. So yeah, I'll let you roll randomly which place it hits. I guess.
All right. So okay. So the
Life support.
damaging hit strikes. Yeah. Holy shit. 1, 2, 3, 4. The life support is gonna take 2 fractures, but also the damage. There is 1 hit to that's their general hull. They've got a general hull fracture, and they've also got a comp mesh fracture. They've also got a propulsion fracture. Now let's see how the damage goes, right? Because you've dealt 3 damage as part of the main hit.
Mm-hmm.
They have 4 armor. You're shooting a railgun that halves armor. They only get to roll 2 of their dice. They roll evasion 2, but they weren't evading it at all. They just thought they were on a blue milk run. Neither of their armor dice hit for them. You deal 3 damage. You have bloodied their nose and taken out 25% of their hull before they've gotten to act at all. And you cause a crisis in their life support as you see anomalous signs in the gas composition of the vessel in front of you. They're messaging back very angrily, telling you to wave off, or they will be avenged, or any sort of a number of things. Nobody's hailing you yet, but it's possible some of this is just like the corporate default of the Wadu E-Skipper. But yeah, which, by the way, you knew coming into this, they were going to have a better AI than you. They definitely have a better AI than you.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, so Cognition 5 against Cognition 14.
Sure.
So the Waduvian Scars, so the Ladolai Express 3 has just been absolutely devastated. Dottie and Red Hot Iron both have side actions. Red Hot Iron will hold in case there's like a need, but it's possible that the hold isn't going to matter depending on how well Cleo rolls her initiative. Zadi, what about you?
Zadi will hold as well.
All right, in case there's any side actionable stuff that you can pop off then. Okay.
Mhm.
It's ship initiative time. This is just pilot to pilot. You guys are going to roll modified by your ship's thrust. Your ship effectively has 4 thrust due to power and Cleo's talent.
Nice! I was gonna ask if that came in. Woo!
Yep.
Alright, initiative plus
Sorry, no,
4.
it's a D12. So yeah, so it's a D12 plus 4.
Okay.
Wait, how did you get a 21 on a D12?
I don't know.
It added a 5 and a 4.
What?
Oh, because what it did is it added, because it normally adds your... I know what it did. Okay. So the result... Yeah, no, you rolled a 12. So 12 plus 4, 5, 6, 16.
Holy
The
shit.
Spirit of Sparrows is coming with the best possible speed in initiative.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't think that this can be physically defeated by... Yeah, wow, the worst possible.
I love this so
appropriate.
much.
Very appropriate in literally every way. The Ladolai Express 3 has rolled initiative 2. So the held actions don't really wind up mattering because it's your turn before the enemy gets to act. We are in 10-minute turns, just to give you reference. So, like, you're running all over the spaceship, making multiple shots, doing multiple things, but it's coming out as an action in time period. So, like, the first 10 minutes are characterized by chaos, fire, and the enemy ship barely even responding. It's beginning to move. You think if you try to shoot it again, it might pivot. As a reminder, the railgun is dry until reloaded because it was volley fire. The yellow dash to remind myself. It's the Spirit of Sparrow's turn. Red Hot Iron is basically just going to stand there, and you guys can choose what she does. She's mostly there for power change and repair, and she'll stay with the ship when you board.
Red Hot, make sure we're powered. Maybe make the power go to the forward guns. Everybody else, let's blow this fucker out of the sky.
All right. If any particular place you guys want the power?
Yeah, so that's actually a good point. Probably towards the guns. I'm gonna say this time. I think,
It's got to be.
unless anybody
It has
objects.
to be an individual. So which guns do you? Do you put all your eggs in one basket, or do you split? Right now, the railgun is dry.
Right, the railgun is dry. So I was thinking about going dumbwaiter torpedo and started hurting their personnel. So
Good
what
plan.
do we-
Forward volley. Yeah, I like it.
Oh, yeah, see, we can put 2 in the dumbwaiter torpedo, and
Here's an
then,
important note.
Ooh.
You're not presently enjoying the benefits of your evasion arm is going to stay because I've just decided it will. You're not enjoying the benefits of the last combat pass, right? So that might.
I'm
impact-
probably going to blast our combat pass before.
Yeah, because
before
that's
we
just
fire.
something you might think about if you guys want to allocate the power after the bridge has had its benefit while it did the combat pass.
All right, sure. Well, maybe I'll roll first then,
yeah.
because I've already decided that the power's not going to me, so I might as well. And I get a +2 on this. Oh wait, no, +1. Wait, is that how that works? Hold on.
You have a present effective modifier of 4. 3 to the bridge, 1 through propulsion, technically. Yeah, your talent gives you 1. You have 3 from the other place, mod 4.
4.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay,
I'll
so-
stress out. Hold on.
So, and as part of it, you can choose to go up to 2 encounter units further towards them because of your talent. Do you want to be 0 encounter units away?
I don't think that benefits us right now.
The only way it would benefit you maybe is... you
If we
don't
wanted to
temporalize.
fire a harpoon.
Mm.
So, okay, so you hold position, but you line up your approach such that there's a +2 against all outgoings. Red Hot Iron says, I have the power. Should I move it?
Put on the weapons.
Send
Which
them
weapons to be determined?
Send him to the torpedo.
Alright, yeah, Red Hot Iron pumps it all to the torpedo. That's her main action. Zadi, do you want to be doing anything? I mean, you can act at any point during this turn. Bear in mind, it is a main action to reload empty weapons, and
Okay.
you can. there's
I'll
other
go
stuff you can-
reload the railgun.
Yeah, and also if you have a main action to spend with the reactor actions, you can overcharge, and you cause 1 fracture in the reactor, although it can be aided with a twist, and it gives you double the power available for distribution.
Dang. Okay.
So
Yeah, I'll
if you,
do
if
that.
you want to, I could even retcon it to say the power hasn't been sent yet. So you could try it. And again, it'll spawn a fracture unless you have a twist. It'll spawn a fracture in your reactor because you're really pushing it further than it should. And if you fail, you still spawn the fracture. But if you succeed on this mechanics test, you are gonna have 6 available power for this turn.
Oh, yeah, I'm going for that then.
All right. Let's see that. It is mechanics test. Overcharge is test mechanics straight up.
Oh, I'm doing an edge.
You're reaching it. So you'll gain.
Here we go.
You'll gain 1. You'll roll again. Theo, by the way, your level 1 shock was that you dropped a one of the reloads on your weapon. Zadi, there's like a multi that's like splayed just like in the reactor room, like a multi-tool. You knock it over in the process of trying, and unfortunately the reactor just like, unacceptable flushing, automatically locking down coils. You're not going to be able to double it. There is a fracture in the reactor.
Oof. Damn.
I will note, you could try and fix that fracture using your side action if you wanted to risk it.
Yes.
And
Every risk.
I'm going to say applicable tools include a multi for this fracture. There's one lying right at the floor. You could pick it up and you have a modifier of 1 on this test.
Perfect. Okay.
This game really is just the joy of rolling a million dice. Huh?
Right?
Okay, so that's mechanics modifier 1.
Yes.
All right, that's a success. The fracture is gone. Red Hot Iron is like, I see things are under control. Sends the 3 power to the dumbwaiter torpedo. That's a modifier of 5 overall as I read it on a shot against the Ladalai Express 3 right now from the torpedo tubes.
Specifically towards their helm, their bridge.
You want?
I think this is an aim shot.
You want to take the aim shot? It means you won't be able to twist for extra damage.
So let me just see. Aim shot. Oh, this is not a module, right? So it's not a -3.
Not a -3. No, you just the only thing. There's no negative modifier to an aim shot at one of their major components. The drawback is that you're gonna be, if you roll a whole bunch of extra successes, you might be able to twist some stuff, but you won't be able to twist extra damage to their hull. So you're capping how much damage you deal. On the other hand, if you're hoping to take this thing mostly in alive to sell, then maybe not blowing it totally to shit isn't a bad thing.
Yeah. Yeah, let's do an aim shot. So that's the main action. Make an attack test. So that's ballistics, yeah?
And you are clocking a modifier of 5 at this time.
Come on!
You have had the worst luck, I'm so sorry, with some of these shots. You want to reach it? Or, bear in mind, you got 2 processes. You could spend one of them. You could spend one of them down the drain to re-roll this thing without having to take an extra edge.
At the very least do that, because goddamn.
Or you can reach it. Remember, if you get really high on your edge, you get to do a cool edge break.
I do get to the ground.
Both?
Let's just start with the computer, yeah?
All right, so it spends a processing. You get to re-roll this.
Okay. Huh.
You have 1 processing left, and it's presently committed.
It's 5, yeah?
Correct. The AI links up like the torpedo tube in the last section and sinks it deep as a clattering explosion.
It's the exact opposite of Luke's moment in Star Wars where he takes off the thing. He's like, I just gotta believe in the Force. I'm like, fuck this. Do it.
Yeah.
Fuck the Force. I'm gonna live.
So that's a 4-6 explosion. Roll me 66 if you would be so kind. You can type /roll space 66 or little button with a D6 on the polyhedral on the left side, and you can.
Yep, I did.
All right. So you're still dealing the static damage, and everyone on the bridge is suppressed. I will be abrogating some things that all of them have to face by just having a representative roll it, but they have to roll resolve to not get suppressed right now. They're still a little frazzled, and they have all taken 4 damage. So you suspect that if and when you reach the bridge personnel, they're maybe going to be having a bad life, you know? They're probably pretty fucked up right now. That's your go of popping the shot, and they I don't believe that the torpedo interfaces with armor in any particular way. It doesn't have half armor or anything, so you're dealing 4 damage, and this weapon is now also dry, right?
Yep.
But the Asteroid Buster and the Grapnel Tez are the last loaded weapons, and you have sunk the shot. They get to roll all 4 of their armor dice. None of them succeed. You deal 4 damage to their hull, and there's no such thing as a bridge crisis, but let's just say they're having a bad fucking time there. As you see, there's emergency shutters slamming down, and, someone spraying glue desperately, GLU that is, to harden up some cracks. They have double-layered, vacuum-sealed, blast-proof windows, but you blasted them out. They were not directed... Blast-proof did not involve a torpedo. So you've torpedo-tubed them. They're fucked. They're down below half hull. And, Thoughty, that's your whole action economy. Cleo, that's your... Is that your whole action economy?
I think I still get to evade.
Right, yeah, because how evasion really works is... It resets... every turn, so yeah, give me the evasion.
And is this also benefiting from the general +4?
Nope, because the power is right now in the torpedoes. So you are going to
Oh,
make
yeah.
a modifier
Cool.
1 operation test.
+1. Got it.
All right, so
I just keep stressing. But you know what? That's life.
so here's the thing, right? You you pull back a little hard while Snorchy is absolutely unloading the torpedoes, right?
Ooh.
And like the next the torpedo dummy dolly that like you'd load the torpedoes from, like its little hitch comes unmoored and it rolls and like hits like the far wall. They don't explode. They're not primed, but it's gonna be an endurance test to move them back into position. So the next reload test on the torpedoes takes an endurance test. It's not automatic.
Ooh, sorry, Snarchy.
So the Spirit of Sparrows, that's your whole turn, right?
I think so.
Okay.
Let's see how fucked up we got.
You hear a voice saying, "Hello, I'm the Wadu E-Skipper. I detect that you're a pirate. That's a poor life choice. I'm uploading helpful career options to your computers right now. I noticed you don't have enough space. Don't worry. I'll just replace some things."
Yeah, they're e-warring us right now.
So
Brilliant.
they are aware of your position, right? They're not having to play cat and mouse with a sensor game, right? However, test systems on success. Junk. So, okay, +2 modifier against locked on targets. So they could junk you better if they locked on, but they're not taking the time to lock on, right? They are just gonna try to junk you. They're broadcasting worthless data at you, and it's gonna be a contest between your two AI.
Okay.
14d6 on one side and 5 on the other. So, does anybody want to side action reaction run into the comp mesh to try and help filter the incoming junk?
I don't think I have a side action, do I?
No Snorchy, because you...
Yeah.
Well, wait a minute. What have you done this turn? You've main action shot.
Yeah. Oh, does the reroll not take a side action?
No.
You're good. I think you can do this.
You didn't... Oh, wait. You didn't computer assistant fire the missile. So, yeah, no.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, so, you want to hop down to the comp mesh and be like, fuck?
Am I the only one that still has something to do?
Technically speaking, Red Hot Iron does not have it. She would go if you wanted her to. She rolled 3 dice for system.
Well, I mean, I would roll. I think less than that.
Oh, shit.
Systems? Oh, I would roll 4.
Yeah, so you're one better.
All right, I'll go ahead and do it.
Also, Red Hot Iron is literally as far as one can be from the comp mesh, I guess.
Technically speaking, Snorchy is closer, but because it's a 10-minute turn, we don't have to worry about that unless something gets fucked.
And the modifier is 0, right?
Correct.
What? No.
Would you care to reach this test?
What are the consequences of all these successes again?
So, unless you manage to totally beat this incoming 4 successes, you're losing your last processing. It's getting junked. And you, if they manage to succeed past that, they're forced into low power mode. When your AI is in low power mode, you may be imposed your successes as a negative modifier to a single ship, station, or module, such as piloting or a particular weapon. So until the end of the enemy's next turn. So from then on, the enemy's AI is going to be able to more or less negative power you, while your AI is knocked down to low power mode. It's an action to restore it from low power mode. You can commit 2 power from the reactor to grant +1 to processing. And technically speaking, Red Hot Iron has a side action she could try and do a fast allocation with. Problem is, that's a systems test. Only 3 dice. She's probably not going to succeed. She could try, but she's probably not going to.
I don't feel like I'm going to succeed either, especially if I have to counter 4
She should
successes.
try. Doesn't
think I should try?
doesn't do any harm if she fails that.
There's presently
right.
no harm, so she'll give it a
Yeah.
try, and she'll try and throw the power over. Either way, do you want to make your system? Oh yeah, okay. She doesn't succeed. Snorchy, do you wanna reach anything?
I don't think so. I think.
All right.
Yeah,
So
that's
they bust
way too
through.
much.
Your committed processing pops. Your AI core is like shutting down to low power. And unfortunately for you, they have decided that their biggest threat is your bridge. They have two overflow. They're slapping a -2 on your thrust for the moment as your piloting goes haywire. You see all sorts of sign up for a job of not being a criminal in the Wadu Fleetworks today. Is over all of your valuable like holo display.
An
piloting.
ad for actual Sparrows comes in.
An ad for actual Sparrows comes up. My God. So that's the Ladder Express 3's opener. So they have two ongoing crises. They have an ongoing crisis in their life support. They have to fix that, or they're gonna have a very bad time. One of the people on board their ship, rather than getting to act this turn, runs there. They use a relevant tool for modifier of 1. They barely managed to get it under control, but the life support is hazy. They probably had to go use personal life support for a second there. It wasn't a major crisis, but it was a crisis nonetheless. And the person who would have helped with engines also had to run and help it. So, two quote-unquote stations were out of commence. Arlenz, the enemy pilot, is going to make an operations test. They don't allocate their power, presumably because whoever would have done that was busy fixing life support. So they only have a thrust 1 here on this operations test they're going to make. They managed to successfully go 1 encounter unit north, west. They are going to spend one of their ship's processing to re-roll the misses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It winds up being a processing spent for nothing. Yeah, so you guys, 2 things happen. 1, the shuttle launches. 2, you receive a hail. You see the shuttle, looks like so there's a common shuttle in like the former Human Empire space that's like they used to be Piranha fighters, but they get refit for everything from personal transits to ambulances, right? But here's the thing. It doesn't really look that refit. You know you were expecting the shuttle to run away from you?
They got a fighter.
You hear a new
I like
broadcast from a sim as you receive a hail, and it says, "Hello, I am an ace pilot of the Ladder Life Pharmagenics Corporation, Keel Hall, and you will be sentenced to corporate servitude, or else I will send you to your last very nice customer satisfaction day." As, the Piranha Fighter joins the initiative order.
Now we're fighting on an even playing field. All right.
3, yeah.
I
So,
hate this. I don't like it. I like it when I win.
so they've done that. Their pilot's gone. 2 of the people have gone. Their captain is, like, desperately trying to... Like, so you suppressed the whole bridge with your rocket, right? And the captain is trying to get their shit together. Their shit not quite together. They're suffering some morale issues here after receiving a direct rocket and getting suppressed. They passed the resolve test, so they're not totally frazzled, but it's a bit of an issue for them. You do receive a second hail that says basically like willing to engage in negotiations. Be warned. We are willing to fight back, and 1 person manages to shoot a gun on their ship as a line laser attacks you.
Cute.
So 4 Acer, make this shot. A line laser arcs and burns into your 1, 2, 3 reactor. Zadi and Red Hot Iron see the roof heat up as if though this is the fucking Matrix. Their laser is striking you. Bear in mind, Cleo, you see this coming. You could spend a main action from your next turn to pivot. You will get to roll armor against the incoming. They twist for damage. 3 damage, and that could hold them. But right now, your effective armor is 7. So...
Okay.
The question is, are you willing to take the hit to the reactor, or are you hoping to take it somewhere else?
If this hits, it's going to cause a crisis in the reactor,
It will
right?
cause a crisis in the reactor where Zadi and Red Hot Iron presently are, and the crisis in the reactor may limit or remove your power at the present time. Your AI is already forced into low power mode, and your computer's being kind of booed at you.
How many of these hits? Is it just even a single hit, and I've got a reactor crisis?
As long as it deals at least 1 damage, a crisis is spawned, yeah.
All right. I can't have a crisis in my reactor. We're not going anywhere anytime fast next turn. Sorry.
Alright,
And does this benefit from a +1?
no, your present. So your talent does. You're at a -2 from enemy E-War. You're at a total of mix of -1.
Okay. Alrighty. Ooh, that's not a good roll.
You clutch on the controls and you look directly into the laser on a viewport. That wasn't a good idea for your eyesight. You're a little dazed. And yeah, so Zadi, you want to roll 7d6 right now to see how the laser heating up the ceiling is about to punch through on you?
7d6.
No. Okay, so good news. Good news. So they have a 2 damage weapon. You roll 2 successes. Bad news. They had that twist to add an extra. That means they're going to hit. They're only going to hit your hull for 1, but that's enough to spawn the crisis.
Damn.
As basically Saudi, there is an emergency. There is a breach in the containment buffer. You are getting Geiger counter ticks in your spacesuit. You and Red Hot Iron are about to be subject to a serious radiation hazard. Possibly the rest of the ship if you don't solve it fast. But the reactor isn't offline. The power is still going out. That's the Latolite 3 Express's whole turn. It is the Spirit of Sparrow's turn. 2 notes. 1, remember, once the situation is wherever you think you're willing to leave it, you can get in your needle shuttle and breach them. 2, there's a present reactor room emergency, and you think it's going to take probably someone making an endurance test and someone making a mechanics test to successfully pry back and release the emergency release on the backup radiation thing. Whoever makes the endurance test suffers the radiation.
I'll do the endurance test.
Red Hot Iron says, "You are a brave warrior of the herd, Sati." And she whips out her welding torch to try and do the mechanics test really fast. I'm assuming no one wants to act before your reactor problem gets solved, but I could be wrong about that.
Oh,
Yeah, you don't want to go taste some caesium. Okay. It's a single success. She manages to handle it. Zadi, I'm going to say you can twist this in one of 2 ways, right? You can either reduce the static. So you're taking a 2/6 radiation hazard. 2 static 6 rolled damage. Radiation is only defended against by endurance and armor, but basically you can either put your 2 twists into taking less radiation damage or into basically allowing the excess power to cycle back into the reactor by holding it long enough that you give 1 extra power per twist for this coming turn.
Extra power.
Okay, you're suffering the full radiation hazard, but your ship is at 5 power for this present moment.
So what do I roll for the damage?
You're suffering. So right now, let me roll to see how much is coming at you. You have 3 damage coming at you. And if you take a full 3 damage from radiation, you are gonna be get radiation sickness. A radiation hazard. You're gonna roll your armor first. Just click the armor button. Okay, so you're shaving 2 off of it. Don't have to worry about getting radiation sickness if this Doesn't pull through. But you roll an endurance test. So roll another endurance test to shake off the damage.
Okay.
You still take one. It's just one endurance. So you take one endurance. There's no long-term effects here. You're like, probably see a doctor about this or something. But
Okay.
you just get a little bit microwaved, That's the spirit of Sparrows. Openers. 2 main actions spent from Red Hot Iron and Zodi. You are no longer have a reactor in Crisis. Zodi, Red Hot Iron both still have side actions. And Cleo and Snorchi free to act.
Cleo, not quite. She's already expended her main action.
True, Cleo, you have a side action, because you pivoted. So Snorchi.
I'm gonna do my evade at the end of the set.
Okay, you do the evade at the end. Snorchi, what do you?
I do have a question.
Yes.
Because you said that Zadi's extra successes were going towards power, but
Presently
we haven't allocated power.
There are 2 unallocated pieces of power for this turn due to what Zodi has done.
Oh. So you mean that those 2 can be allocated by an action?
Yes, they're in the pool.
They're in the pool. Okay.
If you doubled it right now, you would go up to 10 power. But how much action economy would you have left over to make use of it?
Well, I guess. First of all, I'm looking at all like this computer shit that is happening, just hitting on the keyboards.
All the monitors looking down at you like, warning, security, buy now.
And I'm going, yeah, my mother always told me I should have been a hacker instead. And I think I'm gonna try and use a side action. Nobody else has side actions, right? Or
Zodi and everyone is actually down to side actions. You're the only main action left on the ship.
Oh, I'm the only main action. Okay, so we haven't distributed power at all.
Power.
So I don't know if Zodi or Red Hot Iron want to distribute power. Let's have Red Hot Iron distribute power, I guess.
Red Hot Iron. Okay, so she's gonna try and use her side action to do. Systems test. She makes a test.
Shit.
Does not come through. She looks at Zodi like, the buttons are not agreeing with me.
I can try it. Where do you want the power?
Grapnel tether.
All right.
Alright, Zodi, this is gonna be a systems test.
Oof.
You want to reach it?
Damn.
Yes, I'm reaching it.
How are you this brave?
Oh my goodness! Are you pumping all 5 to the grapnel tether?
Yes, absolutely.
Zodi knows no. It's like in Final Fantasy VIII, Cypher says, I fear nothing, I love battle. Zodi also fears nothing, also loves battle, also loves being a hero for the fucking crew. So yeah, that's 5 power presently on the grapnel tether.
Snorchi is like the beneficiary of amazing teammates, but as he's like getting ready to go on the grapnel, he's just going, I'm a genius. Okay, so this is. So we are how many?
You are presently 2 encounter units from both of your hostiles, the Sim Ace and the Ladalai Express 3.
All right. Well, I'm going for the the Ladalai Express 3.
All right.
And so
the mod 2 gets knocked out by distance, but you have a +5 overall.
+5. Do not fuck me. Yeah.
That is a super twist. I will say this. If you want to begin the yoink as a super twist, you can drag them back 1 encounter unit.
Yes.
Okay. I'm assuming that was a center fire, so you could pump damage.
Yeah.
Okay. You've got them entangled. You've got them. You hit them in the bridge. You have the grapnel is now plunged into the bridge. You yoink them, and you deliver 3 damage, which I'll roll their 4d6 of hull armor. So they're taking only
2 damage.
yeah. They're almost fucking gone. You yoinked them one towards you. I'm gonna say it's here. They're like near the. They didn't even make it to the dead drop before this happened to them. The Spirit of Sparrows got him hooked. I think the last side action on the ship is Cleo's. Cleo, you want to do anything with that? Or are you just chilling?
Oh, I'm doing something. Cleo is never not doing something. She's always got something up her sleeve. This time it's another evasion. It should have been a -1, so I guess take that.
Yep.
Sadly, take that success off.
Alright, so that leaves you at 1 evasion.
That
Spirit
sucks.
That Spirit of Sparrows go.
I hate Ewar.
Yeah, well, but this does clear at the end of the turn, so.
Ewar never changes.
The Sim Ace says, I detect that you are attached to my mothership, so I am no longer going to engage in diplomacy. And please consider breaking off all hostilities and cutting reactors so that we can have a conversation about your surrender. And the Sim Ace is, you will note, 1 person. How is that going to work out for them? Well, not great is the answer, but they have a shot at you. So they are going to take it. They, you know what? This is exactly what they would do. They take an aimed shot, a very hard to make aimed shot, and it is clear to you, Snorchy. You see it? They're lining up their railgun to try and blow off your grapnel tether. They want to try and free the mothership.
All right.
That's a bizarre and bad choice.
Well, they missed. They entirely whiffed the aim shot, and the Sim Ace. I think they have a talent that helps them not be terrible solo. As long as Sim Ace needs primary directive processing. Oh no. Yeah. That's his turn. It will. Also, with its thrust of 3, be making a dodge. The Sim Ace has 3 evasion armor at this time.
Nice.
Oh wait, hold on. I forgot about something that also happened to the enemy ship, which might impact your decision making. This fight is a little more over than because remember how they had 4 fractures on their ship that didn't get repaired?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
When the
yeah.
grapnel tether hit, all 4 of them pop. They are going to come apart, but you see some valiant defenders are rushing to try and spawn a hull crisis instead. Using every tool available to them, they managed to do it. The ship is in hull crisis mode. The seam of it, the space frame, is deeply fractured, and the decks are at risk of coming apart. They can't risk thrust. They cannot move without destroying their own ship, peeling it apart. Nor
That's
can
what we
they...
wanted, baby.
Yeah, so, so is the Ladalai Express 3's turn. Basically, everyone on this ship is rushing to try and do something. The pilot is like, fuck it. I need to fucking lock onto them. He runs to the comp mesh, doesn't manage to lock onto you. The AI core says, please consider a different course of action. Emergency different course of action, even. As they distribute... They distribute between your systems a cumulative -4. They pop 2 on the bridge. They pop 2 on your asteroid buster.
Wow, I really don't like this AI.
And I think the captain is desperately trying to do anything, and you receive a hailing frequency. saying, "Please, please pick up." And it sounds pretty desperate. It's the Spirit of Sparrow's turn.
Hello there. You rang?
Yeah. So, and they say, "Yes. Listen. This is Ladalai Express 3. I am prepared to make you an offer. We will jettison our entire cargo of biomatter. Please, just let us go."
Call off your dog. Let us board you,
And
then we'll talk.
And co-op Violin responds, "That's not how this works.
No one has to die.
The E-Skipper won't let us. It's corporate policy. The best we can do is jettison the cargo. We can't do that."
Sorry, your company hates you. I will take that into consideration when we board.
And
When we board, lay your weapons down. No security funny business. I know you can't call your dog off,
but
we're boarding.
all right, give me a communicate test.
Yeah.
All right. I'm not a great communicator. I'm what you might call a bit of an asshole. Yeah. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna push it. See if I can convince them.
Wow.
And they're like, "Fine, just don't destroy our ship any further." And then after a moment, mentions, "I can't really call off the Sim Ace at this point. Our plan was just to run away and let it kill you, honestly, or get."
Yeah, you're not doing any running anytime soon. So just stay put. We'll kill it. Then we'll board. And if you guys lay your weapons down, no one has to die.
All right. Yeah, Spirit of Sparrows, that's not nothing against Cleo's action economy as long as the conversation doesn't go any longer. You have a 10-minute turn. Yes. You guys know that it sounds like the enemy bridge crew is prepared to surrender, but it sounds like the AI literally will not let them. So that's a bit of a conundrum. And the Sim Ace is just like literally hacked by the rebellion to become a rebellion Sim Ace, hacked by a company to be a company's Sim Ace. Sim Ace, like this thing, it lives to dogfight. This is its purpose. It has no reason to do literally anything else unless you can hack its brain, which is very unlikely in your present scenario. So, Spirit of Sparrows, crew, what do y'all want to do?
We can't. We don't have any processing, or do we have processing?
You got no processing. All your processing is in the junk. I think that there is a way to restore junked processing. Let me look at the comp mesh actions. Efficient running, noise, purge, junk, filter, purge. In test systems not a success, a shipboard AI may be taken from low power mode to online or have one junked processing removed. You can twist to remove junked processing. One of your processing is spent, one of it is junked. So you can only get back max one, but if you take it out of low power mode, you'll no longer just be sitting here taking the E-War attacks. It'll be a contest, and it'll have to get over and through. And if you get a twist, you'll be able to unjunk a processing.
Right.
Thank you, Prime. Thank you for coming out.
It doesn't say, by the way, if scan lock is an action or a side action. I don't think.
Damn, it doesn't? Let me think about that. It's possible
Question.
that it says in the GDoc. I'm about to flip to the space engagement. Yes, question, ask.
What sort of armaments does our needle have?
None. All it can do is board.
But we have a turret in the front, right?
It is a personnel turret.
What if? Hear me out.
You're gonna spear.
I was in a vac suit and I opened the door that would access the personnel turret, and I steered myself to a point that I was facing the ace pilot.
The bullet will go like, tink.
That's a good point. You've made your point.
Terrible.
I'm going to stop this line.
Technically speaking, with a heavy weapon, it's not impossible to destroy a vehicle, but to take out a spaceship, it would be a very exceptional shot, and it would be the remote turret's role. With a super twist, you might be able to like hit a fuel line or something.
Yeah.
So it's a wide risk, and that's not how this thing is supposed to be used. You will have to expose. You won't be able to be flying it while the gun is in place to shoot out the mouth.
But I could ram it and board it.
Yeah, that's absolutely an option. You could use it to board their. I wasn't expecting that, but you could absolutely do that. Vessels within their power. Yeah, scan lock right now. I'm gonna say let's treat it as a side action.
This is a side action. Okay.
I'll leave a comment action.
Do you know what you want to do, Zanny?
Well, I was gonna load a torpedo or something for you, but if we're boarding, I'm ready to board.
You know what?
Yeah. For reference,
Belay my suggestion.
if-
If we can torpedo that fucker out of space.
if you can remove the Sim Ace from existence, we can assume that you will then be able to get in your needle shuttle as part of the
Right.
same space turn.
I just wanted to lock on because of all it's just zipping around. It's like a zippity doo dah kind of ship. And
Yeah, it's got that 3 evasion armor. It's like
but if we just want to load up like the what's it called, the rail gun. Or,
Yeah, I was gonna say, hey Zadi, that railgun.
I'm on it.
all right. So you want to main action reload the railgun?
Yeah.
The railgun has a new like sheave of like metal hooked up to the feed system, and you are going to be able to put many little metal bits into space.
All right, everybody.
All right, I don't think I can do anything other than volley fire.
You can center fire or aimed at your preference.
Actually, wait. Let me do a combat round first.
Oh, okay,
I'm
okay,
so
okay.
stupid.
Yeah.
I didn't realize I could do that. It's my turn, or our turn. Cool.
And Red Hot Iron
Nice
will
one.
move your 3 power to the railgun.
Oh, smart.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and
Oh, yeah.
so that's a +3 overall, +3 from approach, +3 from power. And what kind of attack were you making?
Yeah, I guess I won't make the volley fire because I can't twist for extra damage. So I
Yeah.
think just the center fire
All right, so that is a
makes the most sense.
you have a total positive modifier of 6.
Okay. Come on, baby. Come on. You don't have a computer this time, but you can do this.
The computer's
There's no
like
G.
the computer console's like, oh, bad face.
Yes.
So yeah, the piranha. You strike the piranha in the bridge. I mean, it's like one room. And yeah, that is. I'm assuming you're pumping full damage.
Full damage, baby.
He's got 5d6 worth of effective armor types. None of them defend. You sink.
Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points of damage into a 2-hull fighter. You rip it down the center from the bridge on, and like the fuel and ammo stores explode, and it's fucking extra debris in the field now.
Love the smell of railgun in the morning.
Dottie, did you see the railgun? The
Yeah.
railgun did the thing.
I get the appeal.
It's nice, right?
Hmm.
Let's board this bad mama jamma.
All right, so
Yeah.
yeah, at the present time, the Waduvian Star Skipper is legitimately seems to be like the bridge crew seems to have legitimately be surrendered. They're making no action to do anything else at this time. The Waduvian Star Skipper is still like annoying your computer systems, but that's about all it can do. You think? And
You think? Shit.
do you guys
Yeah.
want to? Do you guys want to all like Scooby Doo run to the needle ship?
Yeah. Oh yeah. And Red Hot Iron. I'm going to give her the instruction. keep things going here. I know there's a lot of repairs,
I will
but
keep the ship ready for when the herd has to make a quick getaway.
you read my mind. Also, if you could keep an eye on the guns, I know that the ass end is likely where they keep the weapons. So if we have to blow any part of their ship up, it's probably going to be that part.
Now, bear
So
in
if
mind-
I call you, I'm probably going to be calling you either to say we're on our way back, mission success, or shoot their ass.
He says, I understand, but you must know as well. Their hull is in critical condition. If I strike them while you are aboard in that fashion, even if it is an aimed blow, I suspect that I would not be on the ship when it makes impact, or this will be a 3 smaller herd.
I'm hoping I'm not going to have to call you with anything but good news.
Very well. May you bring profit and joy. And yeah, you guys
For the
climb...
herd.
For the herd! You guys climb through a little hatch in the base of this from your cargo bay, right? And you guys are surrounded by these chairs, this center-facing auto turret facing up, and basically the buttons for a loose autopilot to take you across. Your position here doesn't super matter. I just wanted to show you the inside of it, and allow you to describe the chairs. Like have rail systems and like grab-on nodes, so you can either sit in the chair and be shunted up, or you can like grab onto a yeah. I wonder what kind of absolute genius, what kind of handsome, wonderful, like blessing upon the land helped design such a thing. Truly, the ideas that would have had to come forth to take me out of the quagmire of 3 rewrites that went nowhere before this happened. Yeah, no, beautiful. Thank
Thanks,
you so
random
much.
viewer.
Thank you, person who's definitely not here right now. You fucking great, dude. Beautiful system. Yeah, so you guys, you're in the ship. You've got the Praetorian Guard turret with you, and you're suited up into your needle shuttle. I will pop it out. It has an afterburner you can activate to take its modifier on thrust from 0 to 2. Would you like to do that?
Frankly, I'm not sure I give that much of a damn. I think they've surrendered. I'm not eager to push this ship any past its limits. We are in a... Look, Cleo respects railguns. She likes them. She really enjoys them, actually, from afar when she's firing them out of her big ship. She's not as comfortable when she is in the railgun shell.
Yeah.
And that's what this feels like. So she's not going to try and push it too fast.
So the needle pops out. I will...
Yeah.
I don't know if I need to... The needle has stats, but given this was...
Yeah, I'm just going to give myself an operation, if you don't mind. Just to
Give
regular
it an
one,
operation modifier of 1 because of your talent.
right?
Yeah,
Let me
okay.
roll that one.
Now here's a question. Where do you want to breach?
Yeah, I mean, it already has lots of holes in it. You can take your pick. Yeah.
As close to the comp mesh as possible.
You could breach
Probably the
comp
crew
deck.
room.
Oh, you want to go to
Worst
crew quarters?
case.
Okay.
I mean, like, unless we can literally dock with the comp mesh, that seems like the smartest place.
You can punch up through the lower berth and literally spew out into the comp mesh.
Then let's do that.
Okay. One metal grinding later after many G's, you guys see like the world open up above you as like broken bits of plastic and glass come as somebody scatters through a hole. Congratulations. I need to remember to turn on the light blocker for here. And dynamic lighting, daylight mode on. You guys pop out with a massive hole burst in your spacesuits into the comp mesh as you hear a warbling. Boo, boo, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do the. As the boarding spikes have like lodged in the walls.
I would like to do a thing.
Uh huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use my cat burglar abilities to detect any security measures such as laser tripwires, motion sensor, full plates, cameras, and 3D scanners that may be around. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Do you just detect them, or do you make a roll?
I make a roll +2 modifier to any maneuver or scrutiny tests.
All right, and factor in if any. No, you're wearing a transparent spacesuit. No, yeah. So just Pop that. You want to like look around, right?
Yeah.
Give me a scrutiny on fire 2. And yeah, you see there's a 3D imager relying on light emitters in the ceiling and floor, intended to give a physical representation of the fact there's someone or something in the comp mesh.
I shoot it.
Okay, so you roll me point blank an inanimate object. I think you fucking just shoot your gun. You blow out the compartment that's like, it's like under here, and there's like a scattering of bits and stuff, and there's a... Someone comes in the intercom and says, we surrender, come to the bridge, we'll negotiate our surrender. And
Alright.
It looks like they no longer have a means of... The AI is now blind to the fact that you are present in the comp mesh. It no longer has its quote-unquote eyes.
See, well, that's nice and all. But when I said I didn't like this AI,
Oh no.
I meant I really didn't like this AI. I want to disable it permanently.
Permanently, okay. Well, if you were gonna just do it like, power it down, I'd say systems. Permanently, yeah, I'd let you make me a mechanics -2 to rapidly bust the shit out of it. Does anybody want to help?
I would love to help.
Saudi, as an assistant, you give... What's your mechanics skill?
My mechanics is 2, resilience 6.
So your modifier gets added. If you could do your own test, or you could just help Cleo. If you help Cleo,
We
you
have
Cleo.
equal mechanics skill.
Okay,
Do it.
so Cleo, you get a modifier of 2, which takes out the -2, so it's just a straight mechanics. Snorchy, would you be assisting, or are you just like gun up, looking around?
Could I use one of my... Oh no, that was scrutiny. Nah, I'm not a good mechanic, yeah.
You could do it. You could use that twist because you're looking around, like taking in all the systems, and you could say like, looks
Okay.
like there's like a relay down there that's going to be pretty important.
Yeah, I'll use that.
That's a
So
modifier.
if I had a
of 1.
multi, would I benefit from that?
Yeah, so that's a total modifier of 2, down from -2 up to +2.
Fuck yes! Woohoo!
Yeah, thankfully it should take longer, but you've exposed.
Wait, no, that's... Oh, I did a +2. I did the plus.
Yeah, you
I
don't
did
put the plus in the box. Yeah, let's
Sorry.
re-roll that.
Yeah, sorry about that. There, see, look, it's
Okay.
exactly
With a
the same.
super
except-
twist, you managed to totally fuck this AI entirely. With a twist of 1, you drop it, and it flies with it now 0G back down, all the way down to the base of your multi falls all the way into the base of the shuttle, and you hear Co-op say, "If you could get to the bridge quickly, I can't seem to contact everyone."
Right. Okay. Well, that was Patty and beautiful, and a blossoming flower of our friendship and all. But yeah, let's get to the bridge. Really blossoming, just
Yeah.
great.
Bear in
Like
mind,
one of
there's-
those thread murals.
Yeah, there's only like 2 ways out of here: the door to the north and this little Rast accessible hatch that other people could try and maneuver for. You want to open the door to the north, though, right?
I'll go to the rest hatch.
All right. So,
I like your thinking.
Norchi, you pop out to the crew quarters.
I don't want to quite pop out to the crew quarters. I want to hide in the hatch for a little bit just to see, see what I see.
Ooh, are we supposed to be on another map, Lee?
Yes, I'll move you. Wow, I'm so sorry that I got to do. Okay. Cleo, Snorchy, make me a maneuver to like hide here, right? And Cleo and Zadi, you guys see the door to the north. You have your turret backing you up, poking through, and people have their hands up, and Co-op's like, hey, no need to get hasty. All right, you've taken out the AI. I'm sure we can get to an amicable solution here. They didn't really pay me enough anyway. He seems really nervous about something.
Ooh.
Snorchy, you hotline the cut. You see a Rast corpora, or mechanical body, come around the corner. Normally that has a mining sim in it, but it looks around in a certain way. It's clearly directing 2 drones that have turret heads and knife arms. And there's a human mercenary in like armor with a carbine who's coming up behind this counter and moving very tactically. And all of them seem to be headed for the bridge.
Do they look like they are still hostile?
Well,
They're
they've
still
got
carrying weapons.
Yeah, so that Lattice Security has the bots all have integral weapons. That dude has his carbine like he's ready to fucking shoot someone at any second.
Okay. I'll calm really quietly back and say,
I don't think they're quite surrendering. Yeah, see? There's a couple of security people who still think they're hot shit, see? And of course, they got some drones, which I assume are remotely operated and probably still hostile, yeah?
I've got a crazy idea. I'm not sure we have the 10 minutes it might require, though. Let me think for 5 seconds.
Zadi,
Lee, would it be possible for me to hop back in the Needler and provide aerial support?
So, the turret is where it is, and it will fire from where it is. Where do you want to?
Okay.
You could, if you re-breached, you could put the turret poking out somewhere else.
That's what I was thinking. And what if I tried to re-breach, like, here?
Into the crew quarters? Yeah, you could try that. It will take you an appreciable amount of time. Again, Snowshi sees a scene in motion. They're not holding here. They're headed for the bridge.
They're all headed for the bridge, by the way.
Yeah, and Zadi. So Cleo's talking about plans. Snorchi is hiding a vent. You see the enemy bridge crew and captain as you hear they have not truly surrendered. Sword in hand. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna go up to Co-op and hold the blade against his neck and say,
Woohoo there, buddy.
Call them off.
He's like, that's the thing. The security aren't picking up my calls. You destroyed the AI, so our comm mesh is kind of fucked, and I don't really know what they're doing or where they are.
Who don't they target?
And he's like, well, their guns are all keyed to our suits' IFFs. He gesticulates to his and his companion's spacesuits.
Take them off.
What the fuck do you mean, take them off? The life support, the hull's almost breached. We could lose life support any second.
You choose.
Alright, I think Co-op is gonna look you in the eye in one of, like, your eye stalks and try and make a decision at this point. And they're gonna take a modifier of -2 to this resolve test, because... Whew!
Wow.
Co-op says, listen to him. Listen to him. Everyone, take your suits off. And Co-op steps off of the throne and starts to, like, you know, like, undo their suit. The Rast Spacers and Arlen's, the human Martian, just a cat person, kind of, with ears, take their suits off. Co-op is spending a little bit longer on his nice luxury suit. Everyone else has a bulky, shitty suit. All of these people are now spacesuitless. They're floating around. If this bridge gets vented again, as it's been many times, from there's like a whole bunch of glue like holding us in, they are gonna very quickly die in the void. So yeah, Co-op is definitely stalling. Zadi, give me a scrutiny. And around this time, Cleo, decide: are you going back down and trying to reposition the ship, or are you walking into the room with Zadi?
You know what? I think repositioning the ship at this point would be a waste of time, and we don't have very much time.
All right, so Cleo.
I'm gonna edge this scrutiny if I can.
Sadly, you cannot because you rolled a shock result.
Oh, okay.
That is a good point.
So Co-op.
Shit.
So Cleo, you see Co-op lunge at Zadi with a suit slitter in hand. Zadi,
Damn.
you are a hardened warrior. You've got Dodger. You know how to block. You can react. It'll take from your action on your next turn. But do you want to block or dodge this?
Okay, so first off, yeah, I am gonna dodge. Since I have Dodger, it'll only cost a free action.
Hell yeah!
Okay, so I'm sorry, I forgot what I rolled to dodge.
It's fine. It's a maneuver test. So it'll be modified. Oh wait, it'll be modified by your suit, but you have a barbed suit, right?
Yes.
His attack against you is going to suffer a -2 because of that. Very
Okay,
nice.
sweet. So you said maneuver?
It's a maneuver with, I think you have a negative modifier to maneuver for your suit, so apply that.
Okay.
And you're good to go.
Got one success.
Your decision to not get in the ship? You get in the ship or not?
I hadn't made the call yet. I was kind of verging towards not, but seeing this, I might.
I think you didn't go at the moment. Actually, so I didn't apply the -2. They only get a single success. So what's happened here, right? Is Zadi, roll me your armor -6. So you take, and you already had 1 stamina damage earlier, so you're at 6, right? You take
Yes.
You take 3 damage. And right now, you do not have a vacuum sealed, like it still works as armor, but if you were to be exposed to the void, you'd be dying just as fast as everyone else until someone takes a mechanics test to patch up your armor. And they've just drawn blood, and Co-op says, "Now!" And, is shouting at everyone. And it looks like some of the bridge crew might even try and fight. Cleo and Snorchi, you are aware of this happening from your helmet cams and such.
Mm-hmm.
Cleo, yeah, make the decision now. Are you getting back in that ship to try and reposition it during this fighting, or are you gonna stay here? Bear in mind, if you break latch right now, Saudi will begin to suffer the exposure to the void because that door is open and not automatically reclosing with the AI dead.
Everybody else will too, though, right?
Holy shit!
Well, not the enemy captain who just slit Zadi's suit. Their suit isn't off or slit because they stalled for time.
I say, Zadi, hold your breath.
Oh.
And I hop back in my ship.
Okay, so Snorchi, you want to do anything before initiative is rolled here? I'm gonna try and make this a lightning round of combat because I know it's late.
Okay, so
You see these fellas moving through the room, so if you would do something when they reach a certain point or anything, there's that too.
I think so. They're also going to fight, right?
They seem to be headed to the bridge with lethal intent.
I would probably suggest you help Zadi, I say over the comms, as I move the ship.
Well, it's just that this is a lot of people, and only 2 of us.
This Ras Spacer is just cowering. But
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
It's about to be a lot fewer.
But
Yeah.
those drones can move, right?
those drones can move. They're not looking like they're moving super smart. Like maybe they rely on an AI, and right now it looks
Okay.
like this. It looks like they're moving in tandem in relation to that synth. Like the synth is what's keeping them in the fight.
Oh, that L routine. I can't tell his name.
Sorry. So its name is Optimal Routine.
Ah.
Optimal routine.
Okay. Well, since I am hidden from them, can I pop out and put him in my Rastian necktie?
Oh shit! I'm gonna say yes. And with the optimal routine, how it works is like, what you're gonna do is you're gonna slide it and cut into where the main processing unit is housed, and just like garrote scissor wire it down until you crush the fucking like gem quantum computer inside, tearing away at the housing, then breaking the gem.
Okay.
So you wanna so optimal routine likes to be in a strategic position, and like the Lattilai security guy is willing to be here. These are here. Optimal routine has positioned itself, gun arms up. Behind this, give me a maneuver with the, I would say, modifier 2 to get in behind optimal routine and fucking garrote him.
Oops. Wait. Is this my attack?
No, this is to get in position.
This is just to get in position. Okay, just checking. Is this at all modified also by my 2 stealth from Shadow?
Yes.
Okay.
So 4
So-
overall.
Okay, so maneuver with 4. Okay.
Oh, by the way, when your suit gets slit and you feel like you're on the verge of like death and life and victory in the hunt, Zadi, a new track plays. You're in position, Snorchy. Give me that attack.
Okay. And I can use it as a range thing. So what do I click here? I just click the dice on the
little
left.
dice to the left of the name.
Okay.
Yeah.
And the mod, I just leave it at 0.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, you wanna reach it?
Do I need to reach it?
You can for extra.
Every success is an extra damage twist that you're going to be able to do, but you're going to automatically lock down your enemy.
Okay. Yeah.
And you are going to deal. I mean, the robot can't suffer bleed, right?
Mhm.
But that's going to be right now, assuming you dump all damage, 3 damage.
Wait. Why only 3?
Its basic damage is 1. Every subsequent, and then you have 2 twists to spend on damage.
Okay.
It relies on the fact that it's triggering bleed to cut through a human enemy's health a lot faster.
I see. Okay. Yeah. Nobody taught me how to use this, see? Fuck it, why not?
Yeah, why not? Why not?
So yeah,
Twist.
so yeah, just
Or,
roll it. Like I think -3 to take away the extra dice.
Okay.
I mean the successful dice. And go up
Right,
one
right.
edge where you do. Yep. 1,
3
2.
more.
Fuck
You
yeah.
score a super twist.
What can I do with a super twist of this?
There's a lot of things you can do. Here's what I'm going to say. I will give you this. Rather than just like 3 more damage, you can basically see it has a local antenna that has like all its local antennas like route to a single box. You can break its internal radio. It will no longer be able to control the drone.
Fuck yes, I want that.
Okay, you fuck its ability to communicate. You deal 3 damage, and it says, "Alert, alert! Why I speak into the void." Nothing responds. This is suboptimal. Whatever is behind me will be removed. And it's definitely gonna fucking fight. And Cleo, you're hopping back in the ship. Cleo and the turret isn't gone yet.
Can I attack with the turret while it's still there?
The turret is gonna go on its own turn, and right now, I'm assuming you have a key to shoot anybody who isn't your own once the fighting starts.
Yeah, and I think I think the shooting started.
Yeah, everybody roll me your initiative.
Oh shit.
There's a button in the top right. Click on your little token first, and it'll put you on the tracker. But if not otherwise, I can pop you on you. Ooh, 16, very nice. All right, you're on the tracker. Adi, you're gonna be on the tracker in 10 seconds. And who has the better alacrity between Zadi and Cleo?
I think
Five?
Zani actually. What? I've got a 5.
Oh, tie.
Nice.
I'm gonna say
Respect.
Zadi has the initiative as the Marauder.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Okay. I'm gonna go up to my thingy here. I said my NPC.
Honey, when I said hold your breath, I meant fix your suit. There's gonna be a lot less air around here soon.
All right. And I'm gonna just do a single for the Ladalai security, and oh god. And if any bridge crew are joining co-op in his probably suicidal attack, then they'll act on his turn. Do you, by the way, say that out loud in a way that all of the people without spacesuits in the bridge might hear you?
I was assuming that I was speaking into my suit comms. I hadn't even noticed that I didn't even realize that they knew I was there.
All right. Well, you were there while the door was open. All right, it's Optimal Routine's turn. Optimal Routine attempts to take the withdraw action, but it is a main action and is made more difficult by the fact that Snorchy is presently strangling the shit out of him. They attempt to maneuver here. I'm going to say this is contested if you want to contest it, Snorchy, with a maneuver.
Okay.
You're like on their back, just trying to keep them strangleholded.
No mod.
No mod.
Okay.
Sadly, they break free.
Shit.
They break free and they choose to they're gonna try and shove you because that's a side action. They try to just like bounce you away from them. They fail. That's their turn. The turrets, they're trying to get them to turn, but the turrets are all set facing north right now, covering the door. And neither of them can respond because they can't receive an order from a dead AI or a broken signal synth. Norchi, it is your turn. You are in melee with a big robot. You have lost your grab on him with the piano wire. What's the play?
Well, I don't love being in melee. Nah. See? So I think. Well. So if I try to get away from him, I'm gonna take an attack of opportunity. See?
But the action economy on an op is actually his main action. So
Right.
yeah, you could spend a side action to withdraw. You just maneuver, and for as many successes you get, you ignore that many ops. So you could step away without him being able to op. That'd be an option.
Yeah.
If you want to spend side action test maneuver.
Yeah, I think I'll step away. See?
All right, give me that maneuver test.
Maneuver. Okay.
That's a super twist on maneuver. I would say I would let you trip them as you withdraw.
Right, but if I trip them, then they're prone, right? And then I
Hard to shoot, yeah.
have disadvantage. Yeah.
Yeah, so you're just getting out of here. I would say your panic is you drop your necktie.
Okay. Could I use the super twist to negate that?
Yeah,
That
sure.
shock?
I would say it's like you still drop it, but you manage to scoop it back up.
Okay. Okay. And then I am going to draw my carbine.
Holy shit!
No.
Yeah,
Actually, I'm gonna take the modified Raster Blaster
amazing.
That's what I wanted to see.
instead.
All right.
Um,
So you step like a little bit around the corner. You got the gun out.
so I am unsure what this one does. So it's
It's so the modifier because you have the Dead Ring Ballistics one. Its modifier and damage are one higher than they would normally.
right, but I don't have it in front of me.
It is it's a. Oh wait, did I not have one in your ranged weapons?
I have the revolver, but not the.
Oh, okay. It's a 1/1.
pistol.
It's
It's
a
a 1/1?
It's a 1/1 by default, so it would be a 2/2, and it's full auto. So you could choose to full auto attack and potentially suppress your enemy. This enemy can't get suppressed, but you can spread the damage hits of a full auto attack if you wanted to also splash this dude who might turn around when he realizes what's happened.
Oh yeah. I will do that.
Right.
So it is. Okay, so it should roll 9, 11, I think. Okay.
All right. And roll me a resolve to see if you run out of ammo when you full auto.
Okay.
You don't. You are with a Raster Blaster. You know how to spray and to pray. Do you want to splash both of them with a 2 damage hit, or do you want to just keep it all on optimal routine for 3 damage?
I think I will keep it all on optimal routine.
All right. And they will still be suppressed in that they're like being fired at with a lot of bullets. They fail and they are kind of like forced to cover on their next available turn because they're taking too many hits and their protocols are like must not get shot in the head. That would be unoptimal. You don't have any AP on your Raster Blaster, unfortunately. But unfortunately, Rim, they don't get fucking armor. Yeah, so 3 damage. It looks like you've wiped out 2/3 of their health.
Okay.
You've side actions, you've mained. You still have, I believe, like 5 meters of movement if you want to move any further down this hallway. There's a door right here. There is a Rast slider right next to it.
Oh yeah. Hide me again, baby.
All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, you have enough. You pop back through, and you're here.
Oh,
Zadi, it's your turn. Mortal Kombat enemy bridge crew just tried to fucking pull one on you. You know that it's a main action to repair your suit. You know Cleo's about to debark. What's your play?
Well, first off, I'm gonna try a swift strike to melee with my sword as a side action.
Yeah, because Zadi is a veteran of many battles. Zadi loves battles and fears nothing. Let's see that fucking. Okay, that's a hit. Is that bleed or cutting?
It's cutting, but the audacity of this guy, I'm gonna edge this.
You're reaching. You're fucking bringing the blade down. You show them why you not pull a fast one on Zadi.
Mm-hmm.
As yeah.
Okay, it's just
again.
the one.
How much damage do you deal?
It says three damage.
That's so fucking beautiful. Because of the torpedo, he only had 3 health left. You put him down at 0 gaming as you slash him down, and his whole crew, as you want, like he's like bleeding out on the fucking deck, blood flying everywhere, gravity weak, and with Co-op's death, the bridge crew are all just like ah, and clearly surrendering, dropping whatever guns they were drawing. They're not gonna fucking fight, and without the suit on, it is a dangerous scenario. Many of them are starting to run.
Zadi is gonna call out to Cleo and say,
Don't worry about me. Keep an eye out on Snorchy.
and he's gonna use his main action to try to patch his suit up.
All right, so it's a mechanics -1. Yeah, you fucking cut him, and then you like take the warm blade, just cauterize. Yeah.
God, Zadi is fucking rad.
Oh
Ooh, but Zadi, unfortunately, as you go for it, there's a shift in like the gravity remaining. You lose your grip on your sword. Your sword is like floating, and your suit still isn't patched. That's your main hand side action down the drain. And your sword is floating. You have movement left. There is, I would point out, an airlock to the east, an airlock to the west, and a ventrance. An entrance to a vent, if you will, right here. It might involve a maneuver to get into, but, you know, you're spry.
Yeah, I'll try that vent.
Classic Newswire maneuver, hop in the vent. Give me that maneuver test.
Okay. Edging.
Yeah, you want to reach it? You want to reach it? Okay. Barely. Okay.
Oh, man.
Yeah, so you're in the vent. Your sword is back in the room behind you. Co-op is dead in the room behind you. Cleo is... Cleo, you're ripping out the ship. Cleo, roll me an operation as these poor bridge crew try and see if they can run before you fucking vent the room.
Yeah, they better run. I mean, I neglected to inform them that we were taking the ship when we were boarding it. Cleo has tried very hard in her life not to care whether people around her die due to her actions. As a result, she has an empathy too, but a lot of other skills.
Roll me your operation.
Sorry. There you go.
You rip out. Where are you ramming in?
Well, I got the go-ahead to ignore Sadi's situation, so I'm going in the crew quarters.
Okay, you will puncture the crew quarters on the beginning of your next turn.
That is my plan.
The Praetorian Guard turret has nothing to do. Latali security. One of them is like, fuck! Enemy Rast! What do we do, Optimal Routine? And Optimal Routine says, I will handle them. Secure the bridge. Fuck. And, that's probably what you hear of that exchange. The airlock. Another Rast runs into this room. Thadi, you hear heavy footfalls of like mag-locked boots. As they say, "Oh fuck," and they look at the fact that the captain is dead and the crew is like surrendering or dead in like like the space. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 1, 2, 3, 4. So it sounds. Zadi, if you want to listen carefully, you could roll me a scrutiny to try and like identify how many enemies. But you don't have to.
I'll try.
Yeah. Sounds like ×3 hostiles. That fact causes you to rattle your paddle a little against a firm bit of vent, and you slap it just enough as someone says, "What was that sound?" And yeah, that's Lateralized Security's turn for the moment. Optimal Routine is out for fucking blood. And is like stalking around. Snorchi, contest your maneuver against Optimal Routine scrutiny. Shadow does apply. Okay, yeah, you wind up winning. Optimal Routine, you hear it. It sounds like it's headed south. It's trying to find you. It's used to having the cameras to find people on the ship, but the AI is dead, and everything is fucked. Optimal Routine, it sounds like a really fast movement. It sounds like they're sprinting. Give me a scrutiny if you want to listen in on further sounds, Snorchi, but that's about what you hear by default.
Yeah, his sprinting sound, huh? Yeah, sure, why not?
Yeah, scrutiny.
Okay.
Yeah, you're fumbling with like your bullets, and you drop an extra reload for your Raster Blaster on the floor. So there's a mag there, but you hear there's now sound to your south headed west. You think Optimal Routine just entered the main cargo. Why would they go to the main cargo right now? What do they store in main cargos that would be helpful right now?
Medicine!
So Snorchi, what do you want to do? It's your turn.
I'm gonna rush down there. Yeah.
Alright, there's another Rast hole. You want to pop through?
Yeah. And
you see Optimal Routine absolutely booking it for the industrial service platform. They're getting in the mech forklifter. That's their plan. You see them. You've moved 4 meters to get here. You see this happening. What's your play?
big guns.
You side action, draw your fucking pulse carbine. You've got your bead. You wanna take your shot?
That's right, I do. I don't have this one in because I already ran out of weapons.
It is. I know there's only 4. The pulse carbine modifier 2.
Modifier 2. Okay.
It's 8 modifier 2. Yeah, I'll put it in chat.
And the damage is
Damage 3.
damage 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
So.
All right. And what kind of interesting battle things can I take on here? Is it just
If you had the side action, you'd be able to aim.
okay? All right. So I'm just shooting.
Mhm.
This is a mod 2.
All right. You deliver a clean hit. Your AP 4 against Optimal Routine 6 armor. They're gonna get 2 dice to try and not get fucked up by this. Ooh. Unfortunately for you, they're up at 1 gaming.
Fuck.
Although since we'll keep battling on a little bit past 0. So Snorchi, you've popped out. You moved 4 meters, drew your gun, shot him. You got 2 meters of movement left, I believe. And Optimal Routine is very aware of your presence at this time. Optimal Routine is a big body laser and 2 gun arms. And gun blades. Arm blades, rather. Not gun blades. This isn't really Final Fantasy VIII. What's the play, Snorchi? You pop back into the room to the north. I mean, definitely gonna know where you went.
Oh. I'm going to. I only have movement left.
Yeah, main side moved. Side to draw, main to fire. You just have 2 meters movement left.
Shit. I can't. I don't think I can stand to him toe to toe. So I'm gonna go back in the vent.
You pop back into the northern chamber.
I
Or
don't
you-
want to go.
Yeah, you're like in, like, these are really narrow, like, cubbies, but you're kind of like in it, but he'll be able to get at you if he comes in here. That's Snorchy's go. Zadi, you are in the vent. What's the play? You got 3 hostiles in the bridge. Your sword's out there with the captain's blood. Your suit isn't repaired.
Do I have enough space to repair it here, or do I have to maneuver out of the vent
It
first?
would be at a further -1. For reference, you know Medbay and Cryo is directly to your south based on the floor plan.
Okay, I'm going south then.
You pop out, you see the medic cowering under their base, and you're here in the corner. What's the play, Sadi? That's one of your 8 meters of movement.
Okay. I'm gonna try
Please
to.
say to with the party of 11. Thank you for the raid. How appropriate that you raid a pirate epidemic. Yes.
sick.
You pop out in the corner. Yeah, your suit is ripped. You see the medic. You see all the cabinets.
I'm gonna try to repair my suit.
All right, give me that mechanics -1.
-1.
Yeah. See, we love rating here.
Yeah, pirate rating. So you get 2 extra twists. I'm going to say you can field upgrade your armor by 1 point for both of those twists. But in the process, you drop like. You have a shock. Actually, no. What you do is you slap one of these cabinets and it pops open and spills some pills on the ground. Spot with the medic turns around, sees you, and screams really loudly. It looks like they're wearing a headset.
Oh,
That was your
okay.
main action. What's the play, Zadi?
Okay. In that case, I'm going back in the vent if I can.
Yeah, you can pop back in. Your suit is fixed and temporarily at 1 higher armor.
Great.
You've only used 2 of your 8 meters of movement. You've got a side action left. What do you want to do?
Can I take out my special unicorn space harpoon?
Technically speaking, drawing a weapon is a side action, but I will allow it in this instance because I think I know what you're about to do, and it's gonna be off.
Okay. Great.
Well, actually, because you don't have the fast shot, right?
No, I don't.
Right. So all you can do on your turn is basically you've repaired. You've got your. I think that's your action economy, right? Or do you have a further plan?
Yep, that's all I've got,
All
but I'm
right.
aiming it at the opening.
All right, space harpoon in hand, suit repaired. Cleo, you breach on this turn this room, and you break a hole into the crew quarters. The gun is active, and you have it set to shoot everyone who isn't you, right? Pat, confirm, deny.
Sorry, I have myself muted. Yes, I do.
Through the turret cam, you see there's 2 like cowering like bridge crew members and 2 drones pointlessly looking north. When
Drones.
2 drones and 2 RAS spacers. Yeah. So what's the
Yes. Drones. I get the
yeah.
turret to fire at the drones.
play? All right. Yeah. So it opens fire on its turn. I'm taking. Or you wanna remote control into it and shoot?
No, I think I'll let it do its thing. I, on the other hand, am going to kind of saunter out.
It blows the shit out of one of the drones.
With my revolver in hand, and I kind of look at the RAS and say, I'm not here for you.
Please don't shoot us! Please! Oh my gosh, you're pirates! You're real pirates! I didn't know there'd be pirates here!
Yeah, no, I mean, like, yeah, we're obviously pirates. Which way did the shooty robot go?
Damn, someone just pops into the crew quarters after the bridge crew got mostly slaughtered. Turret opens up and she says, so anyway, which way did the robot go? So, that way! And they point, like, I think they were going for the hangar. For the cargo.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Alright, and you've got, I'm just gonna say, you have the swift shunt that you, like, held onto. You have your full movement from here. You have, like, what, 6 meters? So,
Yeah.
and, yeah, you haven't used your main action. You want to dash?
Why not?
And okay, you want to go for there, or do you want to pop in through this door?
You know what? Yeah, let's do the vent. It's a maneuver, right?
Oh, well, there's a door, regular door right next to it.
Oh, well, fuck that. Yeah, I'll go through the door.
So yeah, so Snorchy, you see your buddy Cleo popping through the door. If you're dashing, you could probably get like into the next, like just to the like through the door.
Yeah, I
but
popped the door open.
does Snorchy, do you say anything when she goes to open the door?
Oh god, big robots!
Big robot.
They're
Cool.
getting a big robot. See? Yeah.
All right, so Cleo, do you
Got
still
a
open
big
the
gun.
door?
See? Yeah.
Okay, so you used your main action to dash at this time. You were aware, yes?
I'm going to just open the door and stand where I am.
You open the door, standing where you are. The optimal routine looks at you, and it scans the situation. It's been shot to shit, and it looks at the weapon and says, "In your chamber, revolver." And
Affirmative.
That's your turn, right? Or you have a side action.
Oh yeah, I guess I do have a side action. What do I get to do on
You
side
can
actions?
aim. If you don't lose full line of sight with optimal routine, your aim can pay off next turn.
Yes, in my chamber revolver.
Alright, the turret does its shooting on its turn. Ladalai security. At this point, you hear them saying, "Fuck it, we've got to cut and run. There's no shuttle." They have a shuttle. What? That thing that's not gonna fucking make it. Need Arlen's. Arlen's, get in here. Arlen's, get your suit back on. Get the fuck in here. We need you to move this. We need to take their ship. We're holding the bridge. Where's that damn synth? Come on, it normally runs things in the fight. I think something happened to its comm box. What do you mean it's comms? Can't get it. What do you mean we can't get it? They probably took it out. Fuck. They are honestly like losing their shit in there. They have a worst case scenario of their career going down. Big man with the gun, but they don't know where to take it and who to shoot and whether or not that's going to keep them alive. So, might be a bit of a crisis of faith, but you're not sure. They might be holding firm. One of them says, "Hold position. Keep your guns up." Yeah, so it's Optimal Routine's turn. Optimal Routine is going to say, it looks at you, Cleo, and it just goes ahead and it says, "Aha! The perfect stratagem. 1, 2, 3, attacks you with its blade hands."
Holy shit.
So it punctures you. It deals 2 damage and uses its super twist to just
Honey.
hoist you.
I have an armor.
Okay, so do you want to dodge, or you don't have a weapon in hand to block unless you want to risk the revolver breaking?
Yeah, but I have, including my TS spacesuit, 6 armor.
All right, roll that armor.
Wow.
So you take 2 damage. Now, you take 2 damage. You are presently suffering bleed, which means on your turn you're going to lose 1 health until this gets solved. And as a super twist, he hoists you into the air, and then steps to the north and says, "Aha! They are broadcasting your IFF. You will not be able to shoot through them. Perhaps you would like to negotiate your surrender to Ladalai Pharmagenics. As Cleo, you have 2 blades embedded in your fucking body, and you're just spewing blood. And let's just say you don't have the most perfectly sealed spacesuit right now. Even though it's like trying to seal itself, that could be a problem if you got exposed to, I don't know, the void. That's the Optimal Routine's turn. Norchi, you just saw that shit happen. What are you doing?
Oh, shit! I'm gonna take a side action to aim.
Alright, so you're trying to aim past Cleo. Your gun is occasionally saying, "Can't shoot at friend, can't shoot at friend," when you're trying to line it up. You think you can get past it, though. It's a little too sensitive. You could just flip off the IFF and trust yourself to make the shot, not at Cleo.
Interesting. Okay, then instead, I see that it's not lining up. I'm gonna go in and stab him.
Oh shit, you fucking whip it out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, see?
The
I'm a blade
Rastian
man.
shoehorn. Yeah, alright, you go in on him. You fucking, like, run up. You You have to approach like either like across a chasm or along a wall and ladder. Either way, you get to him. Give me that attack.
Well, I'm also a tiny ras. Can I just like
Actually, no. Yeah,
like,
beneath
slide
notice.
under?
You slide under Cleo. You have beneath notice. You fucking
Yeah.
you come in here. You slash him.
Yeah, I'm aiming for the gooch, the robot gooch.
The Robo Gooch. You're gonna break down that gyro. Give me that attack. Okay. You stab deep into their chassis, right? Roll me a d6.
Just 1d6.
So you've broken through their armor, right? And it begins to go like all like frizzy. It looks like it is almost destroyed. It's fine. But here's the thing: you drop your weapon as your level 1 shock. You bring back your hand. Your Rastian shoehorn is embedded in its body, and it's like sparking electricity all around it.
Oh shit!
It looks like it's past 0 health, and like one more any source of damage will finish it. I like to point out, shoves are side actions. It's standing over an abyss.
I will shove it. Well,
You-
I'm terrible at this, I'm sure.
Give me that. Well, it's a maneuver because you have War Dancer. all your
Okay.
melees are maneuver.
Fuck!
You run up, you press your body into him, you try and spring off. It rotates his torso, and you shoot across the space, and you're prone on the far side. That's the end of your movement. One more hit. It's got Zadi. It's your turn, Zadi. You're hearing and seeing these things from your allies. You're hearing and seeing these things from people to the north. What's the play? You've got your special harpoon ready.
Okay, so have I seen anyone inspect the vent yet?
No, but there is one person who's vaguely guarding your direction, but mostly focused on the open door to the continent.
Okay, I'd like to make my way and pop the vent open, and then I'm gonna shoot that one.
All right, you want to aim for the +2 modifier or just main action shoot?
Oh, I just want to main action shoot this.
You pop the harpoon, dead center of mass, make me that shot.
All
Bear in
right.
mind, this special unicorn harpoon is mod 1, higher than it would normally be.
Okay, sick. So with ballistics,
Okay.
Alright, so you make the shot as he cries out. What's the damage on that weapon, by the way?
that is 5 damage.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure the AP overcomes their spacesuit is a fucking space harpoon. You wipe out almost the entirety of their stamina, and they're hooked, and they cry out. They drop their gun. You go up one edge as their blood-curdling cry, as they are brought closer to the terror of the void, reminds you of the fact that you too are close to the terror of the void.
Great.
So that's the Saudi 1 meter of movement main action. What do you want to do?
Okay.
You got him. This person is physically attached and can't get any further from you than you are from him, if you see what I'm saying.
Okay. Can I like essentially release my grip on the vent to pull myself to him?
You pop off. You send yourself through the air. You will pass near your sword as you do this. Anything you want to do with that?
I would love to grab it if I could. Do that.
With your many like arms and paddles, you fucking scoop it up, blade in hand.
And then I'll use a side action swift strike
Holy
to try to finish this guy
I
off.
give you a
Oh my
modifier
God.
2 for your fucking slingshot grapple attack.
Okay, sick.
So it comes out in the wash for your swift attack's negative modifier. Let's go. You wanna risk reaching it?
Yes, absolutely.
All right,
Here we go.
Let's see that roll. Okay, yeah. So that's what's the AP on your sword?
The AP is 2.
All right. So he does get armor, but that's all he's getting. He's not dodging this shit. Okay. So You can spend one of these twists to make him bleed, or you can just put everything into damage.
Oh. I want to finish him off as quickly as I can.
All right, you want to go full tilt? Mm-hmm. You slice through him, and you have just enough to perfectly put him to 0. His spacesuit exposes him to the void as he begins to. His lungs go out of any ability to scream as you slice him open, and he's just dead in the fucking bridge. Oh my god! By the way, one more edge until you can edge break.
All right.
And you've got like 4 more meters of movement. They know you're here. You're on top of their dead friend. You're drenched in their captain's blood. They're definitely about to whip around and do something, but they're ready to action towards those doors. What's up? What are you gonna do? Main side spent 4 meters of movement.
In this case, do I know where to go to get to my peeps?
You know, you got like a little like tactical net thing. You know your peeps are in the near the cargo hold.
We
I'm going
had the
there.
schematics.
Yeah. So
Or
you've
we.
been calling out. Yeah. You've studied the schematics. You got the comms. Okay. So how do you want to get there? Are you headed for this door back into the vent?
Oh, well, what's the fastest way based on the schematics?
The fastest way based on the schematics is into the comp mesh, through the RAS entrance, and then due south through the upper reactor.
Going for it.
All right. So you just taking the straightest line possible. You're in the doorway, but not yet like enjoying cover from it, unfortunately. Cleo, it's your turn. You are staked, but your hands are free. Any damage to optimal routine, and it's fucking finished. What do you do?
My hands are free. Describe how I'm being staked again.
It's like torso, like between ribs.
Oof! Ouch. Yeah, and considering I've got a very symmetrical internals, that's probably not good for my ability to breathe.
Yeah, your box lungs are getting hit.
Ugh. Yeah, so gonna. Oh, I've got my goddamn gun. I know it's right behind me. Doesn't take a fucking genius.
Yeah, and you fucking. Well, no, they staked you from like front, so you're still facing them.
Oh, sorry. Then fucking
Yeah,
doesn't take a
and you aim
genius
for a
times
modifier
2.
to just point blank shot revolver blow them out.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's exactly what I'm doing. Fuck this one mother goddamn
you blow
fucking robot in
apart,
particular.
the center of this chassis as it just like, ooh, and you slide off. On your turn, of course, you've lost 1 health because you're still bleeding out. But yeah, that's your main action. You got a side, you got movement. What do you want to do?
What sort of action is it to heal oneself?
Depends on what you're using. Depends on what it is.
Well, I've got the ambrosia. I don't think I have any other medical things.
Ambrose 1A requires a side and main action, but it full heals health and stamina. So you could begin the priming process on this turn, and you or someone else could finish with their main action on their turn or your next turn.
How about what's a quick patch? Any chance I could use a medicine untrained?
Yeah, so you could just basically try and like tie off your suit to prevent the blood loss.
Alright, I'm gonna do that.
Give me a medicine for just like a straight up like field tourniquet.
Okay.
In the process, you have your revolver in your hand as you're like trying to like wrap around. You drop your revolver, goes tink, and slowly floats down towards the lower berth.
I don't like that.
But you're no longer bleeding out.
Well, I look around and I look over at Snorchy and I say, you know, I saw this once in an old human movie. Actually, I saw it on Spirit of Ren, believe it or not. There was this cool character who did a cool thing, and she said, "Terminator terminated" or something like that.
Amazing.
It's a really cool line in the movie. I think I probably butchered it just now, but you know.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Well, I think the build-up where you said several sentences before actually saying the line really made it a lot better, yeah?
Thank you. You know what? I try.
Amazing.
Anyway, let's go kill the assholes that are trying to stop us from pyrodizing the vessel.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
Really
You want to
inconsiderate.
smoke before we continue? I have another one of these cigars, yeah?
Let's smoke afterwards.
this Ladalai security guy is like, Holy shit, it was Squire Marauder. They're gonna pick us off one by one. Shoot him now. And full auto fires their pulse carbine. No regrets towards Dottie. And in the process, absolutely empties their weapon. Dottie, you're crawling along the wall, and you're like slightly behind this for light cover from the door, right? Because of how this airlock is shaped. So your armor is 2 higher, but he's AP 4, so a total of negative. Roll an armor -2. Okay, so they're dealing 4 damage. You're blocking half of it. You're taking 2. Additionally,
Right.
roll me your resolve.
Okay.
You super twist your fucking resolve. Honestly,
Holy shit.
the super twist. You are immune to the to becoming suppressed from automatic fire for the rest of this engagement.
Sick.
Zadi loves piracy and fears nothing. It is the hunt. Yeah. So this the other one keeps their training in mind. They control their breathing. They make an aimed shot. They fire center of mass. And they are pumping. Their angle means you not gain the benefit of the defenses of like the door well right now. Make me an armor -4 roll. Rather than 4 damage, they deal you 3 damage.
Okay.
Sorry. Rather than 5 damage, they deal you 4 damage. So your bingo stamina, 1 health. Dottie is on the edge. Remember, you can set the full overheal on stamina with an adrenaline shot. You are on the edge, Zadi, but that is Lottolai Security's whole turns. And optimal routine is fucking Dunzo. Snorchi. It feels like you're entering the end game. Not many shooters left, but somebody's rattling off rounds to the north. What's the play? It's a side action to get up from prone.
Oh, that's my side action. Fuck. Okay.
Actually, you know what? You hear. How we're failing gravitational normal as you float a little. You no longer have to worry about being prone or not. The ship is rapidly transitioning to 0G, which, by the way, Zadi, you get a +1 to your maneuver while you're 0G'ing with the barbed suit, because the hooks help you push off and get distance. Yeah. So, Snorchi, what's the play? Don't worry about no unprone activities. You're clicking around.
I'm going back to the bridge, see? Because our friend is there, and I haven't checked in with him for a while, see?
All right, so you know that you could pop to the top reactor and then up to the comp mesh, or to crew quarters, then the comp mesh. Those would both be the fastest way to Zadi.
Yeah, whichever one takes me there. Yeah.
All right, yeah. So you rebound off this door. It kind of stays open behind you. Your turret is covering you. And yeah, you have how many meters of movement?
6.
If you want to push that because you're floating, you could get further. Otherwise, you'll be just about to like poke through. You could test maneuver to do like 0G maneuvers, but if you fuck up, you might wind up either hurting yourself or just like stuck spun out.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and just use my. Can I use my main action to
Dash, yeah.
dash? Yeah.
Yeah, so you have an extra 6 meters or so starting here. You pop out, you see this scene, which is lots of silver blood spewing out of Zadi as many bullets rain into them.
Oh shit. Yeah, I'm gonna go behind cover and take out one of my adrenalines and stab it right into Zadi.
Okay, so you wanna get up maybe like on this far wall in the corner because you can hop up into this far corner and whip out in side action adrenaline.
That's right.
All right, Zadi, you feel a rush. I don't even think that's a test to apply, right?
I don't believe so, see?
You are overhealed. You have 8 stamina for the next 10 minutes, and you'll go down to 7 if you haven't lost it before. So, Zadi, your health is at 1. Any bleed would cause you to go down, but
Right.
Ooh, second wind.
I got you, Jack.
All
Thank
right.
you.
You feel that pinprick drop, and you get the rush, Zadi. Zadi, it's your turn. Your allies here. You got 2 live foes. You are 1 edge away from being able to do your edge break, which you may trigger. You are already dead. Yes.
Yes, I do.
Then you trigger that as, I believe, a side action. So just keep that in mind.
Okay, great. In that case, can I make it to either of the security guys here?
You have 8 meters of movement as a new spy. You may split, move, and shoot in the system.
Great. Okay. In that case, first off, I'm gonna go up to the one that hit me the hardest. I think that's the one on the right.
Yeah, he's the one who kind of kept his composure and like made like center shots on you.
Great. Okay. And I am going to take a swing at him.
All right, yeah. Give us that sword swing as you dance in for your 3rd kill in this room with this sword. Fuck. Oh, fuck.
Ooh.
Here's what happens. You embed your sword deep in him, right? And you accidentally, like, knock into Co-op's body in the process of, like, scuttling around for combat procedures.
Mm-hmm.
And you spin out. You eat shit a little, but you're in 0G. You're drifting. And you and Snorchi gain 1 edge at the image of this happening. And you have AP4 on your sword, right?
I have AP2 on my sword.
Right. I'm mixing up my weapons. Silly. They're taking the full damage, though. How much damage?
That's 3 damage.
All right, you've hacked them. They're still alive. You are up at 7 edge, Zadi.
All right. I'm using the edge break then.
Okay, you're triggering. You are already dead.
Mm-hmm.
You drop to no edge, and you automatically succeed every single dice that you would roll. You roll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 dice on attacks, right?
Yes.
So what happens is your sword tings off the front, right?
Shit.
You swift it around, you grab it with 4 arms, you lunge yourself forward, and you stab him in the fucking heart as sheer force of will and power project you to crush his armor, and he dies, screaming, blood filling his lungs. Total cardiac failure.
Now that's a
Hell
Blade
yeah.
Man's man. Right
Yeah.
there. Yeah.
So you now roll me 7d6, and everything that isn't a 6 counts as a chakra zone.
Okay.
Shit.
That's
so-
6.
Dottie, the knowledge that you came so close to death, you feel cold. You're like, wait, is my suit torn? Is my suit torn? You feel psychologically like a fear of the void that you once did not fear, kind of like settling in. And it's almost like you have to reject that. You have to reject a fear of anything to do with piracy. So instead, you conceive it as you are greater than the void. You feel as if though you no longer fear the void up to and through perilous personal activity. You'd be fine with that spacesuit for a little bit. Zadi fears nothing. Zadi, your reaction is you just don't stop stabbing. As your tier 3, as you fear nothing. And you, literally, the blood clouds which spark into, like, red, like, crystalline structures all around you, creates a, it's less of, like, it's not a blood clot, it's a fucking red glow around you. Of, like, crystalline blood crystals. Zadi,
is terrifying.
Zadi, that's going to be your turn. You might be out of it for the rest of the combat here, depending on how it goes. Cleo, what do you want to do?
Well, Cleo knows one thing, and one thing only. She has to fucking pilot this ship. She's gonna try and get to the door. I think that's as far as I can get.
Alright, yeah, so you can dash, you can get right that far. The Praetorian Guard turret, would you wave it off the civilians or let them die?
No, I mean, we gotta kill him anyway.
Alright. They die. Yeah, it goes full auto. This one, this Rast is slightly behind Like this Rask gets painted on the wall, floating. This one manages to kick off and float towards the reactor and disappear through a chute. Eladilai security, one remains. Their gun is empty. They see you, they're like, fuck, and, they don't have time to go for the reload. They drop their gun and grab their dead compatriots, and they whip it around, and they again full auto fire at Zadi. Of course, you fear nothing, so there's no chance this will suppress you. Roll me your armor -4.
All right.
Another gun is dry. They hit you for 3 damage. That leaves you at 5 of 7 stamina. Why don't you fucking die? And then as their side action, they take something in their hand. And, like, their gun is empty. They take something in their hand and they put their finger on it. But they don't take it off. You don't know what that means yet. You're busy. Dorchi. You want to roll me a scrutiny to see what's happening in this room? It's a little difficult.
Yeah, I suppose I can take a look at this Jack. Scrutiny, huh?
Stuff's floating around everywhere. Yeah, stuff's floating around everywhere. There's lots of blood crystals.
Shit.
Yeah, instead, what happens is you knock, like, the wall near you, and it's like a little beep, 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 and, like, you see electricity pulse through the silver blood below you. You feel like if you were to touch that, you might suffer an electricity hazard, but you don't yet. Snorchy.
Snorchy,
What's
the situation in the bridge?
All you can see is, you know that dude took his buddy's gun, but you don't have a line on him otherwise, until you move into the room. You see Zadi's disappeared into blood crystals and just keep stabbing.
There's a giant cloud of blood, see? I think Zadi's in it, see? I think that's probably a good thing, see? Yeah. I'm gonna shoot a bad guy, see?
All right. So what I'm hearing is somebody's got it covered.
Still one bad guy, yeah?
Somebody just ran into the reactor room fast. If the reactor goes, the ship is not long for this world, and I think we promised your friend a sink.
Right, we need a sink, yeah? So, yeah, if you want to take care of that, I think I can dance with this Jack over here, see?
Nice. You can
Okay, all right. I'll run back to the reactor room.
Wait, I'm closer to the reactor room.
You are within a standard movement of the reactor room where they are.
Oh. I got the reactor room, guys, see?
You kick off, you come above them, they're
Okay.
like, please, I don't want to die, please.
Is there anything going on in the reactor room that I'm like, is he about to like blow it or something?
No, they look like they were mostly running away from the turret.
Oh,
No, they seem to be bridge crew. They're terrified.
well, fellow Rast, you know you can't keep working for Ladlai, yeah?
Yeah, well, I mean, obviously, I need a new job, need a new gig after this, but I gotta live before I can figure out my new gig.
Right. I mean, I don't know if this happened to you, but they hiked up the prices on my grandmother's insulin, yeah?
And I'm like, you know what? They're bastards, but I had to take the paycheck.
All right, see, if you stick with me, Jack, and just make sure that nothing bad happens in this.
Yeah. My name's Wabu. I'm great. I'm great with reactors and stuff. I mean, I work sensors, but I know reactors too. Don't worry. Everything will be fine. I'll fix things. I'll make sure the reactor's all good.
All
The
right.
hustle's real.
Give me a communicate
Jack.
with a modifier of 4.
Ah, shit. Communicate. This
Modifier
thing
of
I'm
4.
not good at.
You get the feeling that Waboob is legitimately trying to save the ship, didn't really care about the company in the first place and agrees they're bastards, and is content to live.
Okay.
That's going to be like, it's a 10-second round, so that's like
My
that's
main
a
action?
side action.
Oh, that's
You-
my side action?
You can keep a main. To get here, you had to move 5 meters. You could pop back into the other room and try a main if you want.
Yeah.
All right. You want to take a shot? It's going to be that guy's behind a lot of cover if you want to hit him. He's gonna get 4 bonus armor.
Yeah, why not?
All right.
This is with the carbine. See?
All right. Which
I
will
think
be
it's this
AP4, so it'll negate. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and they get to roll just their basic armor. They chip off 1 damage. You deal 3 damage. In the process, you like slightly like rupture the ventrance like by like digging your heels into it, and it seems like it's going to be harder to go into and out of right now. But that's all. That's your turn. Zadi. No one has made a communicate to get you to snap out of it, but Cleo, you all have the same initiative. If you want to say something to Zadi, you could.
To prevent Zadi from stabbing the fuck out of the remaining security officer?
To encourage Zadi to keep stabbing the one that's still alive rather than the one that's already dead.
Oh yeah, no, Cleo says, Zadi, I heard you're doing great in there. Keep at it. Just
All right.
keep on fucking those asshole security guards up. This is specifically the living ones.
Now, Matt,
All right.
Matt, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong here, that Zadi would particularly take direction from Cleo in this affair.
Yes.
Cleo, make me that communicate with a modifier of 3.
Cool, because I don't feel like I was particularly convincing just now.
Zadi doesn't need too much direction, particularly when it involves doing what he loves.
I mean, you know, Zadi is a killing machine.
Zadi loves
This is
piracy.
beautiful.
Zadi fears nothing, including the void of space.
Zadi loves piracy and fears nothing.
Zadi.
I, however, have fears.
Zadi, you've been broken out of the effects. You're still gonna have the PT long term, but you like, oh shit, there's one more. You ready for this? What's your turn? What are you gonna do?
Yeah. I'm gonna go up to him, and first, I'm gonna use a swift strike. So, first one.
Right? You're popping. I'm assuming you're putting that into extra damage.
Oh yeah.
All right. So he's gonna roll his armor -2.
Wow.
Ooh.
So that is 4 to 3, right? You still hit him for 1.
Yeah, I only do 3 damage, so.
Oh wait, so it's a damage 2 weapon.
No, it's a damage 3 weapon. Sorry.
Oh, it's okay. So you twisted 1, right? So your twist
Oh,
lets
yeah.
you punch through.
Okay.
All right. So that you do still hit him for 1 on that, but now it's the main attack. He's open. You ready to go for it?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. The blade comes crashing down. You want to reach it?
Oh, can I right now?
Yes, you still can.
Yeah. You have
Oh,
you have
sick.
no edge.
Sick. Okay.
All right.
Here we go.
All
Okay,
right.
okay, yeah.
1, 2, 3. 3 base. 4, 5. You are dealing 5 damage. The merc is going to make their reduced armor roll.
Okay.
They get nothing. They are up at 1 gaming. You stand against them. They're about to bleed out. They're screaming through their lungs. Cleo, you're running for the bridge, right? You pop through the door. You see Zadi and this guy dancing like mid bridge, right? There's fractured bits of hollow table. There's blood. There's the captain's body. Zadi is kicking off of both. Sword against gun. About to win. You enter into a red mist of blood crystals coming from this utterly ruined human corpse. What do you do?
Well, you know, I really wish that I could say that this was the first time I'd been in a really fucked up situation like this. But Cleo's not a first timer. She's an old fucking woman. She walks through the cloud of mist, and which one of these chairs is actually the pilot's seat?
One right north of Zadi.
I think she knows where she's gotta go.
Just sits down. Yep. Zadi, it is presently your turn. No, it's not. What am I talking about?
Oh wait, no, sorry. Actually, that was like, was that my whole turn?
You have a main
That was
action. You have a side action. That was just your movement, I think. That was just your movement.
Yeah.
Movement's gone.
So if I have a main action, I'm sitting, right? I'm assuming this is a swivel chair, right? For the purposes of demonstrating, I'm going to take my headphones off for just a second.
Demonstrate what it looks like in a swivel chair.
I'm sat down
I'm not
here,
very
right?
familiar with the swivel chair's operation.
And then I realized, oh wait,
All right.
one more thing to do.
Let's see that shot. Do you like pick up the pulse carbine off of the dead guy?
Sure.
All right. Modifier 2. Pop me that shot.
All right, and it's a modifier 2 and damage 1. Yes.
The damage is higher than that, but we'll.
Yeah.
If you deal any, he's
Alright.
fucking dead.
Well,
Oh, I rolled the wrong thing's armor. My bad. They get like 4d6 when you're shot with the.
well, you know
No,
what?
they get less
Actually,
than
let
that.
me save you the trouble real quick. I'm gonna edge break, or not edge break, but I'm gonna
Reach.
up
to,
the
like-
ante,
You
and that's mine. Actually, that just evens out.
you blow them apart. Zadi, you see Cleo just absolutely turn around like you see this person just get like thrown forward, bullets riddling them, and you turn around. That was Cleo. You just fucking finished him off. Hell yeah. You get the sense that all further threats are done. You have taken the ship in one piece, question mark. It can't really move until you finished hull repairs. They got halfway through the hull crisis getting fixed before you started, like slaughtering the bridge crew. But the person in the reactor is working on it. I would say so. You've achieved victory. No one here is going to stop you, right? The question here really becomes, what is the fate of like the surviving members of this crew, and what do you do with your haul? You've got the biomatter, the rare earth minerals are right in that canister. Big fucking payday. I'm assuming you guys take off with the ship.
Yeah. I want to retrieve my my butterfly knife from the Robo Gooch. And I don't know if Cleo and Zadi want to kill everybody, but I'm going to at least protect my friend Jack here. See, I'm going to teach him how to be a gangster like me. See.
Then you take him on. You take a +1 gangster under your tutelage.
I don't want to kill them. I was just saying, like, if there were casualties, there were casualties.
Ah,
as long as they
alright.
weren't on our side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, their company sucks. I mean, they pitted them up against us.
Yeah. So after some extensive repairs, Red Hot Iron helps you guys get it to a St. where it can limp away. You take it back to the Ladalai Express 3, formerly back to station, and you got quite the sink to sell at a hardware store. Your needle ship is in perfect condition. You took literally, you're coming out here at 10 of 11 hull. Holy shit. Amazing time. I think we go to the feedback phase now. I'm sorry, we've run 40 minutes past. I think we're going to take the feedback phase right to left. A little outro about anything you'd like to share, and then what you liked, what you didn't like, what you'd like to see more of is our normal thing. I would say what you liked, what you didn't like, and any general notes on the space combat and its nature is going to be what we do this time. Thank you for joining us. We have our wonderful friends Matt and Miguel here from across the Spaceverse. Blessed to have them, and it's been a really fun time. I think right to left, as I see it, I'm going to ask Miguel, what was your favorite parts? What were your least favorite parts? And what you obviously, you and I sat down. We made the space combat system. This is your first time playing it. I'm sure you'll have a lot to say, but we can talk extensively afterwards as well. But just whatever the initial hot off the press thoughts are.
Honestly, like my initial reaction to the space combat system was that it was like really fun to be in it. There's a lot that goes on, but I like all the different choices that you can make within it. And I feel like it really, especially the whole we're gonna start in dark mode and get the jump on them, felt very Space Pirate-y.
Oh yeah.
Very nice, very nice. Do you have any other like general feedback on the session in terms like your favorite moments or like things that could have been like better or shorter, or is that like just like the dominant takeaway?
Like in terms of game mechanics, or in terms of like just like as a tabletop RPG session, I mean.
Both. Because I'm working on the game, but I'm also working on my session and.
I mean, I think. I think. So for me, the actual like person-to-person combat, the only thing that felt a little bit weird to me was, and of course I benefited for this, was just going back into my hidey hole all the time. And I don't know, like I can clearly I can see that as being like a design choice that you make, that the way that sneaks and like rasts in particular, because they don't have like extra stamina and they have low health, that like the way that they survive is really by like hiding. But it while I was in it, I felt like I could kind of exploit it, and I don't know how it feels like from like the GM's end.
Yeah, how it feels if the players do it, or how it feels if the Dreamweaver has NPCs doing that to you.
Yeah.
Generally speaking, once they're revealed in combat, like they're like out and like their position. So yeah, but I'll keep it in mind, because maybe I should put more guidance in the stealth section.
Okay.
I also made this to be a good map to be a Rast who sneaks around. So
yeah.
Synergy.
So thank you for that, for doing that.
But definitely something to keep in mind.
Yeah, and usually like my favorite part of any of these games is like the people that I play with that come together and make a cool narrative. None of us wanted to do the dishes, so we got a new sink.
So we needed a drone, and we needed to buy one, so we needed to steal all shit.
I think, wonderful.
And should I like drop stuff now? Okay.
Yeah, links, like throw out like where you at, where people can find your wonderful works.
So I don't exactly have a lot of works, because in my day job I'm Batman, but in my night job I'm a PhD student in physics. So it's mostly just doing that. But I'll go ahead and drop the Twitch link to the Quelma Realm, where I do a lot of playing tabletop RPGs. If you feel like joining the community, there is a Discord. I don't know. Do I have link privileges? I guess I do have link privileges. Okay, so I can drop down.
You come up with links.
A link to the Discord if you want to join. We have lots of games being played there. My girlfriend is just about to start running like about a 2-month long session of Masks for 15 players, split across teams of 3 teams of 5 people. We have an ongoing stream of Curse of Strahd.
Nice.
We have an ongoing stream of Avatar Legends, the new tabletop RPG that is also a Kickstarter and coming out soon. And yeah, more GMs come up, and there's also a thing that I'm in. Whoops. Metagame, which is tomorrow night. Starts at 8 p.m. Eastern. It's a game. It's called Metagame because we are like the players play high schoolers, like in a fantasy world, but then the high schoolers get together to play Dungeon World, which is essentially D&D in the Powered by the Apocalypse system. So we go 2 levels deep in our roleplay.
Amazing.
Nice. So yeah, and more. There's gonna be more and different content coming up. We do a lot of D&D. Do a lot of PBTA. So if you want to join the community, there's a link. That's all I got.
Yay! Awesome, Matt. Thank you for joining us. Your first time on Diesel Shot. Love to have you. our friend from across the tabletop role-playing game verse. Hit me with it. Hit me with everything. What you liked, what was like maybe not so great, anything about the space, and of course, where people can find you all
Sweet.
across net.
So, first thing was, I loved how we all fit in together so quickly. Like, I've played with Pat before, so I knew we'd be rocking it, but Miguel, just to be able to meet you and then immediately, like, we all had such distinct characters and, like, different chemistry, and it all gelled so well, in spite of our characters being so different. I loved that so much. Also, and this would be a nod to both you and Pat with the space stuff. That when I was looking at it initially, I was a little overwhelmed, but when we got into it, it was so fun. Holy crap. And that leads me into my favorite moment, which was there was a string where like we were firing on all cylinders and we got like 3 rolls in a row where we had 4 successes or 5 successes, and I was like, this is insane. It was so good. It was so crazy. My only con would be that I haven't had a chance to play Change Stars in so long.
Right.
I wish I could play it all the time. It's such a blast. The last time I played it was on that Level 1 Geek stream.
Right.
And so it has been a
A
while.
long time. We're gonna hustle up. We're gonna finish out the book, and I think once we've dropped it, there's gonna be many more games across the verse. So, yeah.
Oh, I can't wait. And I also have to slip in, like, I loved the ship or the sink metaphors. Like, y'all are so fast at that. Oh my gosh.
Right.
That was so good. That was so good. Oh my gosh. And then I don't remember what else I have to say in the list.
I think you covered. If there's anything that was like slower or you didn't like as much that I did, like Dreamweaver only for like the feedback, but I'm a big boy. I can
I've
take
got
it.
nothing. You like gave me so many moments where I could just do cool stuff.
Oh yeah. When
Where
I saw,
I was like, I don't know if I'll be able to get the sword in time, but you're like, oh, it's just floating on by, and I'm like, hell yeah.
yeah, it
So,
was.
oh man,
Yeah.
such a blast.
It was awesome, yeah, and we've like New Squad Marauder is obviously like a vicious build, but we rarely see it. So it was awesome to see it like full tilt. This is piracy. You have your sword. They are going to learn why you do not want to fight someone who can fuck you up on all 2 sets of legs.
Yeah.
Oh my god, beautiful.
Oh,
and
man.
yeah, we can find you on Level 1 Geek. Is there any links or anything else you'd like to drop or share with us?
Oh yeah.
Because you
I'll
do have a
drop
wonderful
this-
YouTube channel.
Yeah, I'll drop this in the Twitch. I run a YouTube channel, Improv and D&D. I did improv for about a decade on stage, teaching, performing, and whatnot, and so I use that to inform, like TTRPG, and to help people with their role play to come out of their shell. And I do like streams and whatnot on there as well. So make sure to check that out. And I mean, we're about to drop on the Let Us In. I'll find a link for that. But it's a podcast. You can find that wherever you get your podcasts. But we're about to drop the finale. I believe that's this Friday. I'm on season 2, Monstrum Ex Machina, where I play Slenderman by the name of Henry S. Lenderman. So
my
make sure to
gosh.
check it out.
Oh yes. My goodness.
Wow.
That alone has me sold.
But thank you guys so much. Y'all have been so wonderful to play with.
Thank you. It's been wonderful. Love everything that's happened here tonight. Pat, you want to kick us out with your last favorite, least favorite, what you want to see more of so we can raid?
Sure. Quick question to Matt, though. what do you think we named our dish cleaning robot?
Oh man. I don't know. I don't know.
You had a myriad of names earlier. I was thinking you might have one on.
Oh, like one of the. Oh, okay, okay. Well, I was starting to think of like sync, as far as like the metaphors that that y'all had made talking with Snorchy's cousin. Like I could imagine him just being like, "Oh, well, this is related to sync, so that's perfect." Grandma's medicine.
Amazing.
Perfect. That's actually great.
Love it.
Fucking amazing. Oh, this was such a blast. I had a hugely fun time. Great chance to play Cleo again, who I've only played in an off-camera game before, actually. Cleo was my long-term campaign character from a while back.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think the first Change Stars long-term campaign we played back when we still a hack.
Yeah, back when it was literally still a hack of another system. And she was the literally the Han Solo of the game. Like, she was not my first character. My first character got written off, and I came in with her. It was great. Okay, so yeah, what did I like? I think the space combat went really smoothly. I think honestly, I think overall this was a huge mechanical and logistical success. If anything, they didn't. I was expecting more of a twist from them. I was expecting them to have bigger guns than just their aimbot, which, you know,
Yeah,
in fairness, realistic twist. Frankly, it did its job perfectly. I was just expecting maybe a little bit more punch.
It was also like
We
luck.
rolled
It was
well.
also luck of the dice, where you guys did so fucking good, because like if you run the math, the action economy of the enemy having two ships, even if they're only shooting once from their ship, like, you know, there were things I could have done. Yeah, but yeah, it felt weak. It felt weak. I should have adjusted the moment. Ultimately.
I mean, like, you know, I am absolutely willing to chalk that one up to the dice, because the dice were absolutely in our favor tonight, and it felt great. It felt super powerful.
Yeah.
I loved it. I am not complaining.
But you mean also in the sense of a lack of twist and a lack of, like, they didn't have as much punch to pull out, or also, like, the plot lacked, like, an additional...
Well, it was pretty straightforward. I think, you know, maybe if it did have a little bit more of a twist to it, then it could have been interesting. I mean, but at the same time, you avoided the cliche, like, yeah, the person who hired you was the bad guy from the start kind of deal.
Hey,
You know,
Mac.
so, like, you didn't do a cliche thing. You did good. I think, you know, it was a rather straightforward episode, but it was a great showcase. I was going to say test. I think showcase of the combat system and the overall system in general. And the characters were fun. I had a huge blast playing with you, Matt and Miguel.
Yes.
This was so fun.
Thank you all.
And I hope to do it again.
Yeah, we are catching the end. I'm sorry. We're rating. Mech45 also runs on a really cool D&D channel called Praetor's Rejects. Check them out. We are going to raid Hero Zone. I am so sorry for going an hour over, but we are finally shipping out. And yeah, just a big thanks to everyone. This has been a wonderful Change Stars adventure. I am hitting raid now.
Goodbye, everybody.